That's loud. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, it's time for the live show. I forgot. Oh my god. It's time for the live show. Folks, welcome back. We are rocking and rolling. We're rocking and rolling. Folks, it's Wednesday, Tuesday, Monday. It's Friday, and you're live on the West Side. Bunny magic, activate. Boo. Oh, he wasn't there. I kind of thought he might be. I couldn't tell. Folks, welcome to another episode of West Side Tyler Live with me, your host, West Side Tyler Bell. Oh, look, the treat meter right there has moved from down here, where it made no sense to be, to right there, where it makes a little bit more sense because it's there in the other things. Folks, we got a good show coming up for you. My name is Tyler, Westside Tyler Bell. This is my show, Westside Tyler Live. And we're coming to you hot, fresh, and ready with all that good shit. All that moneymaker Mike grade crap. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. We got a good show coming up for you, though. I'm going to be talking to Squid Tips today, hopefully. I got to double check. Actually, send him a message and make sure he's still on. Talking to Squid Tips. Blue Sky. He was recently fucking canned as part of the great Charlie Kirk fire wave. And I'm going to talk to him about it. I'm actually going to hit him up right now real quick. Hey. Just checking in. Just checking in, seeing if you're still down. Please don't stand me up. Yes, another fucking Friday stream. Yes, we're gonna be all over the place until I kind of figure out how I want the schedule to be settled. Man, dude, it's getting crazy out there. Getting crazy out there for live streams. It's actually like a high risk right now to be doing live streams and not be extremely careful with your language. Yeah, should that just be a segment? Folks, freedom of speech was a thing of the freedom of speech is a thing of the past. As though it ever wasn't. Dude, it's been a crazy week and a bit since Charlie Kirk was slimed out. The Republicans are not handling it well. Conservatives are having meltdowns. European parliaments, fascists from countries that don't speak fucking English, are trying to get their elected officials to memorialize a dead American fascist. It's fucking bonkers. And like on top of that, we're seeing extreme fucking like North Korea grade crackdowns on free speech. Republicans who are even like remotely moderate are now just like scared fucking witless about they don't know who to follow or who to be behind because it's like hard to ignore that Donald Trump's party is the party of fascism. Because they're not taking anything close to the high road. They are like, we've always been looking for a reason to crack down on speech, and now it's happening. They pushed for the FCC chair to basically take fucking Jimmy Kimmel off the airwaves. Fucking put me in a position where I'm like, Jimmy fuck Kimmel. Wow. Jimmy Kimmel's gotten fucking pushed off the airwaves for insensitive comments about Kirk. Basically, literally just blaming Kirk's death on MAGA in general, which is fucking true. I don't know how to tell you that. It's not even a reasonable thing to say that that's not the case. Now, I know people are like, hey, people shouldn't die for things that they just say, which is like cute, but shut the fuck up. You don't believe that? I don't believe that. None of us have ever believed that. Can we take that idea off the table? Can we take who the fuck made that up? People should never just die for shit they say because no one's ever believed that. That has never been the case. In history, It has never been the case. It's barely the case in domestic situations with people's own family. Like, the most common cause of death in households is people talk shit. Almost all of the stories of antiquity are like, yeah, he said some crazy shit, and I couldn't leave that unanswered. We, as a species, talk shit and then get hit to varying degrees of extremity. The idea that violence solves nothing is a hippie idea that I don't know where that came from. It was to the point where it was a joke on my fucking FM radio rock station when I was growing up. W1027 WEBN. WEBN rocks. You know, and it was violence. They say violence doesn't solve anything unless the question is, what does VIOLENCE spell? Bam, bam. The lunatic fringe of American FM. WEBN rocks. I fucking miss that shit, bro. Oh, other people's call signs from show, you don't ever get it. But like that's the case, man. Violence does solve shit. It tells you who the world champion of boxing is. It helps you figure out whether or not Clint Eastwood was right in the movie. You know what I mean? Like, our entire America alone, our entire fucking like spiritual fabric of our country is based on a man with a gun can solve any fucking problem. Have gun, will travel, reads the card of a man. You know? Shout out Q102. Fuck Q102. How about that? Kiss 107 FM, baby. Oh my God. Q102 was the prep station when I was a kid. But like that's just the case. Violence solves all kinds of shit. We call the cops. Cops come and fuck people up for you. That's why 911 is easily accessible. Fucking doors don't just open because you ask the door to. The fucking fireman has to hatchet that shit down. I hate to break it to you, but that equates to human beings as well. When it's like, hey, what are you talking about? I'm just talking about how I don't think you're a human being and everything that you think is evil and like someone's got to do, like you just constantly talk about how everything except for saying specifically I gotta die. Do you know what I mean? Eventually someone's going to pull the Band-Aid off and go, I hope you get strapped out. I'll say it right now. I think that every Ku Klux Klan member that's ever been shot to death had it coming. Debate me. You know what I mean? What is you this? Yup. I think if you put on a Klan robe and anyone kills you for any shit they make up, I'm fine with it. How about that? Like, and that's a hard one to disagree with, right? We start like, well, but it's First Amendment rights. Like, no, the government can't tell him to not be racist. But the government also can't tell me not to have a gun. There is an unspoken equation at play there in America. You have to understand that. Black people are on this one. Not to bring y'all into it, but it's just like that as a way of like as a I don't know, as a North Star, as the Polaris in this. We were like, I don't know. Sometimes people say things, and to think that you would react to just words with violence is insane. And then meanwhile, black folks are out there like, look, I see white people buying fucking 4x4s, gasoline and matches, and a lot of bed sheets. I'm buying fucking double-aught buckshot and some click-clack, okay? Like, I think okay, I see you. You would kill somebody for coming in. From what I understand, African Americans, you don't like it when people start shooting at you and you come into their neighborhood at 2 a.m. Well, first off, I'm trying to leave wherever the fuck I was working, and then they built their fucking neighborhood on that road. I live in the shithole you let me live in. There's only one road that comes in. I see fucking crackers on that motherfucker past midnight. It's time to 4th of July this bitch. I don't give a fuck if it's January. You know what I mean? That's good business. It is good business to be armed in this era. That is not, no, the only reason anyone tells you it's not is because they want to catch you fucking slipping. That's it. There is no good response. People are like, oh, violence, I don't know about this. Like, oh. Meanwhile, like, I've been telling trans people to get fucking strapped up for a minute. Every person I know that started going to the range is LGBT is like, fuck, man, I breathe a little bit easier. Life ain't better, but all of a sudden, life's not getting that much worse. Not as fast. Like, you can give yourself a sense of security because the world is about violence. That's it. You got to kill shit to eat it. Shit's got to kill you to keep from getting eaten. That whole fucking kit and caboodle, even if it's not like a creature, you got to kill that corn. The corn doesn't live through you eating the corn. That it wasn't actually making the apples for you, the apple tree. It was on its own shit. All right, well, actually, the apple tree makes it, but until it explodes at the end. But you get what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Like, you got to fucking wreck some shit. You got to wreck some shit to live. And if you find yourself where every day you wake up and people are like, hey, man, I hope you die. Hey, fucking, I hope you join the 40%. Hey, fucking, you should be shot to death. Oh, everyone that looks like you is a pedophile. Oh, fuck, hey, I don't know if you know this, but your people commit fucking a disproportionate amount of crime. Hope I don't catch you in my neighborhood past night. Eventually you go like, am I going to rely on the state to fix this, to keep me safe? Fuck no. According to a guy who existed, still exists, I believe he's still alive, some of those who burn crosses are the same who run forces. You know what I mean? Some of those who run forces are the same who burn crosses. And it's like, okay, well, the next logical step past that is, what if they didn't? What? Like, yeah, what if they didn't? Well, what are you going to do? You're going to run against them and join the democratic process? I tried that. They burned my house down. Oh, fuck, that's crazy. Well, he didn't burn your house down. Just some people that supported him did. I know. And that sat wrong with me for reasons I don't think that you care to hear. No, I want to hear it. I'd rather can we sit here and talk about it for 4 hours? Nah. I gotta get to fucking Gander Mountain before it closes because I'm buying about 80 pounds of fucking double-lot. Okay. Why is that? Well, because in a country where every time someone was a minority and they weren't armed, they got genocided, bombed, slaughtered, shot, stabbed, hanged, fucking accused of crimes they didn't do, beaten to a pulp, dropped in a river, fucking carted around town, dragged behind a truck. Every time that minority had a gun instead and blew that fucking cracker honky piece of shit to fucking death with it, they didn't get fucking slimed out. They lived. It's crazy. So what happened? Like, yeah. So, like, some guys came, and they were like, hey, trans lady, this is that moment. And she got spooked, and she fucking drew out on him. Like Clint Eastwood in fucking Fistful of Dollars. It was crazy. She shot him to death. She shot those motherfuckers to death. The fucking cops didn't like her. She got fucking 5 years. Damn. Out in fucking 2.5 on good behavior. Out in 2.5 on good behavior. God damn. How long do you stay dead? Oh, the whole rest of your life. Oh, fuck. Those guys, yeah, whole rest of their, all eternity. But 2.5 years? 2.5 years? Damn. That's crazy. Is there a saying like about that? Like, yeah, it's better to be judged by 12 than carried by 6. It's like a fucking ancient saying. Who says that? Oh, fucking cops, people in the military. Damn, that's nuts. So what should you? What if I? Well, so the people out there, like, you gotta understand. There's a lot of white suburbanites, protected creatures, God's own children. Okay, who decided when they were in school that was really hard to argue against, like, I don't know, fucking, maybe gay people are human. And they decided to make money off that shit. They're like, you guys ever consider the fact that black people are people before they're black? And then they made like a shitload of money off that. Like how much? Like crazy amount. Because white people just weren't saying that shit. And it's actually true. So like if you say it to another and you can defend it, like you just look like smart as fuck. That's cool as hell. Yeah. It's not his struggle. He's straight and white. He goes like, hey man, I don't even know this, but gay people, black people, or people. And you're like, oh fuck, damn. That's crazy. Yeah, but you know what happened? What? They killed a white guy he would have argued with. And it scared the fuck out of him. Really? Yeah. Oh, he's scared like crazy. I was scared like fucking crying. Really? Yeah. Dude, it's like the opposite of the Grinch. Yeah, well, fucking. And then Dean Withers' heart shrank 3 sizes that day. And then on the night of September 10th, they say, Dean Withers' small heart shrank 3 sizes that day. So what did he say? He said if you fucking kill some of these guys he makes his money off arguing with, he's going to go racist. He said that? Well, he said he's going to join their side. And they're all wearing brown shirts, so I don't know what to fucking tell you. Bro said he would do anything to a Nazi except for kill one is fucking crazy, because I'm pretty sure, like, we already had it figured out how you take care of that problem. Like, there's talking to him never works. The other thing, all the way to the fucking eagle's nest. Oh, yeah, by the way, this IBC cream soda. Boy. Womp, 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 womp. Friendly Jordy's is a man who lied to America and is mad those lies didn't come true. Yeah, I'm talking about him. I wrote a whole fucking thing. If you guys don't know this. Fucking, wait, hold on. I can't see everybody's stuff's getting cut off. I want to read some of these things. 139. Just playing around, test my setup. What platform do you use? Chats, Discord? Yes. Why is it clear though? It's not. Well, I mean, why is it translucent? I don't know. How is that clear? Just look at it. It's actually darker on the fucking. It's darker on the screen than it is in my hand. It's like light yellow because it's vanilla. I think Bunny is trying to chew a cord. He's always trying to, but he doesn't have the teeth for it anymore. Thank God. The funny thing is that Kimmel wrote a groveling post about Kirk's death, but then he said the truth of how MAGA is politicizing it and he got suspended for it. Tremendous. I saw on a legit news site that this stuff is what got Destiny demonetized. Yeah, it's been a minute. Destiny needed to be demonetized and shut out of the fucking internet for a while. Understand? It's not good what they're doing, but of course, the final action, you cross the line to their side of the shit. We're finally going to see some stuff done. One of the best things that could happen to leftists online is Hassan being fucking obliterated out of the tank. If Hassan and fucking Destiny get got rid of, dude, the fucking entire sphere opens up again. Because right now, it's calcified. It's literally locked out. Hassan and Destiny both actively engage in blackballing smaller creators. This isn't just a like, Tyler, you didn't get your fair due. No. Destiny has an explicitly stated blackball list, and Hassan clearly blackballs people. Like, it's just very fucking obvious. Because if you fucking, we fought with him, especially hang out with someone because you disagree with me, like, yeah, kind of. Solidarity. It's Hassan first, solidarity second, you know what I mean? But that goes across the board. If you get rid of them, then the fucking suck dick, fucking sycophant, ass to mouth human centipedes that exist in this sphere that want to go all, they get fucking busted up because, you know, other smaller creators don't have anywhere near the influence they do to be gatekeepers and fucking, you know, like push people aside if it wasn't for them. And their audiences get broken up. People that watch Hassan, if he gets fucking booted from YouTube, which thank fucking God, dude. Hassan needs to get cleared. Hassan's name needs to be cleared the fuck off YouTube with the fucking, his little rat fuck goddamn video sharers having 700 copies of everything that fucking comes out. Done. Good. Destiny needs to go because he's a fucking cancer. Get a fucking job. They can do stuff behind the scenes. Understand, they're already at the size where they don't need to be making content anyway. They should be refocusing on building stuff up underneath them. If they had been doing those kind of things from the get-go, Destiny was close, but he just had to decide he fucking wanted to get his dick wet and fucking via sexual violence over and over and over again. So he didn't get that fucking going. Vosh is doomed. He doesn't have the fuck capability remotely to do something like that. And fucking Hassan just didn't do it, even though Hassan's probably had a million people around him telling he needs to fucking diversify. But Hassan built everything being a fucking artist, which he's not. He doesn't have an actual real talent other than being good looking. And he's not that fucking good looking anymore. So he only can exist with the platforms that are there. It's like you guys didn't fucking pay any goddamn attention to any fundamentals of American history, right? If you're going to get fucking kicked out of UMG and all these other ones, you got to start a fucking Def Jam. Fucking have your own record labels. You got to start your own fucking independent thing. They have like DGG and shit, but that's way too fucking indie. They should be collectively working on all these fucking side projects. Dude, fucking Lefty Banks and stuff is like, would be crucial. That's what, dude, fucking credit unions, fucking, God damn it. The other type, somebody that's actually an expert in banking. That would be a good story. Fucking how can people make independent banks? All that sort of stuff. Payment processing and independent banking needs to be like hyper fixated on, especially from lefty circles, especially for sex workers. Internet sex workers. Oh my God, he's fine. Oh, they're booting me. Like, yeah, they're fucking conservative payment processors. You gotta take a line from some of the nastiest pornographers in the history of mankind. You can say anything you want about, not fucking Hugh Hefner, the real one. What was Wheelchair's name? Larry Flint. Say anything you want about fucking Larry Flint, and you should say it because it's probably true. But he fucking worked the system in a way that let him make money on something you weren't supposed to make money on and secured that shit. He fucking paid for every little fucking ounce of it. Too many people get their fucking bag and then forget where they fucking came from and how hard it was to get there. And then they just like let that whole fucking road fall apart and then they fall back into the dust. Oh, man. I think Hassan has a time limit. I've been saying that for a while. That's been my thing. I think I was saying that in the fucking Noah Samson. I'm almost 90% sure I even said that on the Noah Samson stream, and in a diminished way to try to fucking appeal to those audiences. And I've been saying it for at least a year now that Hassan is too big and it seems artificial. And I think he's just a fucking fall guy. There's no fucking way Amazon is letting this guy be effective opposition on their platform. Do you know what I mean? Like, if he's allowed there, he's not a risk to them. If he's not a risk to them, think why. You know what I'm saying? Like, they know exactly what it is. He doesn't control a fucking an oversized audience. I'm the biggest leftist streamer on Twitch. Dude, other Twitch streamers are bigger than him by margins. and they don't even consider him a peer. You know what I mean? They don't think about him at all. And there's whole subsections of that website that don't exist in the same ballpark as him. So why is he being permitted to be big? Is it a First Amendment issue, or is it a multitude of issues? Or is it a key issue? Is that like, okay, so who are we going to decide that gets big? Fucking pretty, stupid as fuck, not too dangerous. And the second he's in a perfect position for us to blame him for stuff and collapse it down on top of political speech around him, we'll do it. Because he's a fucking moron. His fucking audience right now, going out and talking about he wasn't threatening a U.S. senator is like the worst possible thing he could be doing. Like he's gonna fucking try to like debate bro Congress for fucking Twitch subs and fuck everything up. And like they all know it. Like he can't lil bro anyone, which is like his only real move. Oh yeah, I don't even know who you are. You can't forget the name of a fucking sitting U.S. congressman because it doesn't fucking matter to them that you don't know, because they're about to teach you with a fucking whole ass belt who the fuck they are. You gotta know how to fucking talk to these people. I don't even, what district are you even fucking from? That would be great, yeah. Say that to James Comer. Say that to fucking KY1, congressman of fucking Kentucky's 1st congressional district. That's what we should do. The guy who's the fucking the congressperson over Frankfurt, the state capital. Just go, or the Commonwealth capital. Just go to him and be like, "Hey man, who are you even, little bro? Like, I don't even fucking questions." Like Hassan can't handle himself. He cannot handle himself in a debate. I've never seen him do it. He's never done it. Except what? I guess maybe like Andrew Tate. Do you know what I mean? Oh yeah, for none of the marbles. Okay? But no, fucking I have to. We've had like D. Snyder and fucking Mr. Rogers go to like Congress to stump for, you know, First Amendment and creativity and permissiveness of public participation in art and the whole fucking shebang and the value of creativity. And then we're going to have it fucking stripped from us because a literally brain dead fucking non-American wackadoo fail son is going to fucking, I thought fucking trend was a good substitute for reading books. What, is sitting online reading Taylor Lorenz articles for fucking 8 hours a day? You're going to try to tell me that that's not how you learn? Okay. Well, we're fucked. Isn't Destiny on Kick or Rumble now? I mean, yeah, but that's like, fuck, you live on the that's like, you live on the outskirts of town. It can't kill you. I think Hassan is demographically locked. His audience are of a certain age range and they're getting older. There's bound to be someone who can appeal to the next generation. I mean, I don't even know what that means. I don't even think Hassan's like audience is like young people in that way. I don't think age is anywhere near as important as like the actual background. I think like disenfranchised fair weather political socialists are like his fucking bread and butter. I don't think it has anything to do with age, because there's a lot of people I know who are just like, whatever, man. Like he's in his 30s already. Like he's not a young person that appeals to young people because of the youth, right? Like he's been old for a minute. Like especially when like you're talking the youth. But then again, young people are considered fucking my age these days because our political class won't goddamn die. Okay. Dope. All right. And then I'm going to have to turn this off. Turn that on. So I should have this ready. Discord is going to be here. Ooh, very nice. Very, very nice. Okay, I'm going to wrap this up and... Okay. Folks. Will I talk more about Friendly Jordies in his self-help channel, Jordan Shanks, where he milked Charlie Kirk's death and said everyone... Yeah, I wrote an entire script. It's like 10 pages long. I'm not even kidding. I've been watching archival footage of Nazis for 4 days to get all the research I needed done. All right. Folks, we got a good little interview coming up for you. I'm going to be shortly bringing on Squid Tips, AJ/Alex. Squid Tips is another lefty creator who is a on the ground activist, stumping out there protecting trans people and etc. at protest, counter protesting conservatives. He's been doing a lot of good stuff on the ground, and unfortunately, recently lost his job because of it. So we're going to be calling out to him now and asking about it. I know my camera just turned off. Don't worry about that. Okay. Video call. Backwards.
Testing.
Yes. Okay.
Yes.
All
Oh
right.
my God. This is going to be the first time I've gotten Discord and OBS streaming to work simultaneously. Oh,
Tremendous. All right. Let me get this pop out going. I'm going to set up for just a second. And then I'll be ready to roll. Okay. This looks like it's fine.
let's see. Do you see me? Question mark.
I do not see you. I think I see you are doing screen share.
Oh, I'm doing screen sharing. What the fuck am I doing?
So
What am
I'm
I
seeing a lot
doing?
of me.
Well, good. I hope you like that.
Yeah.
Cam Link 4K. Try this. If not, I'm just gonna disconnect OBS again. Do it the other way.
Oh yeah, if you have OBS on, you've got to turn off your camera.
Oh, I gotta stop.
Yeah.
Got
Just
a virtual camera running.
Yeah, you can do virtual camera too.
Okay. Turn off camera. Oh, you're saying I gotta turn off camera.
Yeah.
Turn it
Deactivate your camera because the camera can only exist in one instance. My face looks crooked now.
Okay. Deactivate my camera in Discord or not in Discord?
Yeah, in Discord. Or no, sorry. No, sorry, in OBS. In OBS.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yes. Okay. Cam link.
Yeah, if you click on the
Disable
sources
that.
and then just it'll say deactivate on there, and then you might have to restart the call or hop out and hop back in. The call will still be here.
Oh, I think that's totally it. Yeah. Okay, let me do. Maybe.
Hey, now your sound is gone. You're
That I know how to fix. Okay,
boom.
cool.
Okay, cool. Yeah, we're in.
I'm so close. I'm so close to figuring all this out. But you know what? I have so much time now to work through all these problems. So, how you doing, man?
Welcome. Good. And you go by Alex, he, him?
So I go by AJ. You can definitely call me Alex. Plenty of people. Okay. I kind of gone back and forth throughout my life, and it's totally fine. You can call me AJ. And yeah, I'm he, him. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah. And thanks for inviting me.
Yeah. No problem, man. Thanks for making the time.
Yeah. Well, I wanted to. So first off, I wanted to start this conversation by saying I haven't talked to you. I found out about you because of the Vosh video. You reviewed my video of Vosh when he freaked out about motorcycles. Which he had that unhinged opinion, and it's funny because I did watch him for like years because I was not on YouTube at all. I didn't pay any fucking attention at all until 2016. Mm-hmm. And politics is what like got me. I was like, fuck, I got to start paying attention. And then it was that liberal streamer pipeline of like Destiny to Bosch to like all, almost Hassan, but like, yeah. And then I kind of got out of all of that because I was like, oh, I don't agree with a lot of these guys about anything, like about several important things. Like Destiny, It was his Palestine stuff was really, really bad, and I just hated it. And Vosh just became a fucking prick, and I was like, I don't want to deal with that. But the two things I was impressed by your coverage because of a couple of things you said. First off, the fact that you're just like, I love your worker first attitude. Like it's so simple and so it's like what we have to have, especially right now, right? Like we talk about like leftist infighting and solidarity. It's like it really is just like that simple. It's like if you work a fucking job, it's like going back to why I'm here, right? If you work a fucking job right now, it's critically important we find some way to come together, regardless of even like if you got conservative people in your job, you know, people that are maybe even like Trump support, like we have to figure out how to come together and have solidarity because it's like the world is falling apart. The country is falling apart. We're running out of time to be able to just like nitpick over things. You know, we got to agree on some stuff.
It's true. People don't have like, they don't really have a fundamental relationship to it and they get confused because of it. I think people really get like detracked. And it's like, no, just start with a good fundamental thing. Workers are workers. Because it's hard at first because then you'll have to have that moment where you go like, oh man, you know, like this guy in the fucking, he's an asshole. He's like fucked up to women and stuff. It's like, okay, I know he is. He's a piece of shit. But are you going to let them use that against you in order to fuck up your bargaining? Like, nah, fuck. And, you know, hey, this person is a lot like you. You know, like, okay, yeah, I love them. They're a worker too. Okay, this person's not. Fuck. Like, no, you've got to stump out and it's got to be workers first. And once we have that, we can work out of it. And you know that's the case because that's the first thing that they always try to break up when they're trying to fuck with us. The capitalists, the people that are running shit, they want you to start going, no, they're not like me. No, they're not like me. They have this, they have that, they have that. And hyperfixate on those things. And I think it's so fundamental. And you can really see when you start paying attention to that fundamentality, people like Vosh, who it's like, okay, you can spit a little game when it comes to like trans rights issues. Okay, cool. And like you seem to know a little bit about some economic stuff. Okay, fair. But then like the second it's someone that you don't like, it's just raw like fucking reactionary psychosis. You don't want to learn about it. You don't want to give them their due. And like, yeah, the fucking, I think the motorcycle thing was one of the first ones where I was starting my like big like, okay, I got to start double checking this guy's takes arc. And they're nuts. Do you know what I mean? Like I grew up around people with motorcycles. My dad had a motorcycle. He actually dumped a motorcycle when I was a kid and his leg's short now because of it. It's bad driving.
Oh no.
Yeah. He went under a guardrail, or the bike and his leg went under the guardrail and the rest of him went over it. So he was 9 months out. And, you know, but I still grew up around them. All my uncles had them when I was in the Marines, my buddy TJ. So I know about all sorts of stuff, pack banning, lane splitting, and driving, and the expensive back tire, the whole fucking kit and caboodle, you know. And so when people start talking about motorcyclists, I'm like, hey, dude, they're a little bit of loud is not anything compared to, they save money, it's way fucking cheaper, and they're always in way more danger than everybody else on the road. Like, you can't get road rash unless you really fuck up if you're driving even, you know, like a Hyundai. It's very hard to lose all the skin on your fucking bicep, you know what I mean?
Yeah. And your knowledge of that was the other thing I wanted to compliment you on, that really like that I was like, oh, I like this guy, because when I talked about the bike I ride, which is a 2017 R1M, that was the bike I was primarily riding at the time. And I've got another, I just bought a BMW, it was super cheap. And I say BMW, like it was a $30,000 bike that I got for $7,100.
Oh, nice.
With 3,100 miles on it, because a rich guy in Bellevue, like never drove it. But I needed a more responsible daily driver. But you were able to communicate to your audience. You were like, you don't understand. This guy is riding a fucking laser missile everywhere he goes. This guy is a psycho. You don't understand how big of a deal this is, because in the motorcycle community, when I talk about like riding in the winter here, when it's just pouring the fuck down rain and like traffic is terrible, it's like, that was my daily. I was like, fucking losing the rear as I'm like going at 120. Like, so yeah, that was super impressive too. And then I want you to know that like part of what I did here and like choosing to like do what I did was because of something you said. You said something I think in that stream, or maybe in one of them. And what you said was you were talking about people who complain about you, or you were talking about like the haters or whatever. And what you said is like, what these people don't understand is that I'll just go back and get a regular job. I am not above having a regular ass job if streaming or whatever doesn't work out. And that's exactly how I fucking feel. Is I've had a regular job. I've been working since fucking 16 years old. I started actually 15 and a half. I started working at a fucking paper route. I had a paper route at 14, worked at KFC at 15,
nice.
Worked at fucking my parents' Quiznos for 2 years, worked at Best Buy, and then like moved here, finally got like into like a real, like my entry level tech job, help desk tech job at a financial services company. And then I moved into like, and then I just got like massively promoted. Everywhere I went, I just actively succeeded because I have a lot of energy and I'm very competitive. Like I want to do well everywhere I go. And I like to be like I like to be a really solid team player. I'm used to being really good at everything. And like, yeah, I'm not afraid that if I get fired from Nord, I'll go do help desk for half what I made. I don't care. Like that's just people like lose that right, because I think they're in the capitalism game. They want millions of dollars. They want to retire. They want the expensive shit. And I'm just like, I don't dream for any of that.
No, people do lose track of it. It's not about like you should be the ultimate goal is to be able to have a good job or a bad job, but be able to work and always be I'm a worker, and then have some other shit to do, as opposed to just permanently being like, I'm just completely relying on the system, not just for my payment, but for my validation. My entire existence is wrapped around this because I just want to feel better than other people. And that's where people start losing their mind. And you see it on YouTube, you see it outside, like, oh, hey, what's up, little bro? When are you going to start making money? That kind of stuff. And it's like, dude, I don't, if I have enough, I'm good. And like, I know what the limit is. Like $100,000 more a year. I don't have kids. I'm in my late 30s. I don't know what I would do with it. $1 million a year? What the fuck would I spend it? I would probably just be dumping it back into the community trying to do it. And that's why I'm like, it's fine to get these high taxes on the kind of money you're never going to spend or see. You couldn't spend it. Do you know what I mean? In order to kind of keep things down. And it's also okay to just it's okay to have a job. It's okay to work. It's okay to get set back. It's okay to go out there and say like, what are you doing? Like, man, I'm out here. I'm going to city council. I'm doing it. I mean, one of the people I was like, he changed the game for me, and I don't think I've ever even really talked to him, was a dude named Mike Pushkin, who is a state senator, I think, or a state representative in West Virginia. And he's famous for being dogged on the entire time. He's the leader, basically, of the leftist caucus in the West Virginia state legislature, and he's a taxi driver. He was driving a taxi before they even had ride shares and stuff, Ubers. And he ran as a taxi driver, and he ran on working class issues, and people loved him. And he's been doing it for forever. He's a mainstay. And that's really what it should be. We don't need, Harvard educated, this and that. And like, what happened? Like, oh, this is a person with no qualifications, no stakeholdership, nothing. But, they have at least 2 or 3 suits, and they went to fucking Harvard School of Business. It's like, I don't know if I need that, man. I think I'm fine with just like a taxi driver who knows the fucking game. Some guy who works the fucking help desk and rides a motorcycle. Like, what does he know about? Like, I don't know. We have traffic problems. I'm pretty sure he's got fucking opinions on lights. This guy can tell you the quality of the road coverage.
and so many. I noticed that in our media landscape, part of what, and I'm sure, obviously, I feel like we should probably tell your audience like why the hell I'm here. Like,
sorry, please.
Yeah, but which is that I got fired from Nordstrom as part of like the Charlie Kirk. Reckoning these fucking mob that's just going around, just getting everyone fired who doesn't have the right opinion or speaks out or anything. And honestly, I did a lot more than have the wrong opinion. And I'm actually really glad for it, because I'm realizing that, what I did was like here, and people are getting fired for doing stuff that's like here, like nothing. And it is the definition of like, and like, again, like the fact that like was obviously a project, like they were waiting for this moment to just be like, now we can finally we can crack down on speech. And I could go very in depth, because part of what brought me here is like realizing that Charlie Kirk was at the center of this politics and religion and politics, religion and media. That he was absolutely the center. He was a foundational, critical element to all of this, which is why they're freaking out, which is why they're like, we have to do it now. This is the moment. We must canonize this person. We must martyr this person. And we must go, because I'm doing fuck tons of research on Sean Foyt and this Christian nationalist, Christian dominionist movement that is the core of this MAGA base, that is the core of the fascist state that is rising in America is this Christian fascism. But yeah, so I got So I got fired for there's let me just tell the story. I'm gonna quickly breeze through it.
Yeah.
Okay. So 6 months ago or whatever, Trump got elected. And I was like, coming off of Trump one, I was like, this is gonna be worse, obviously. How bad is it gonna be? Unknown, but let's not chicken little about it. Let's like wait and see. And obviously within weeks or months, it was like they're going for the trans community, they're going for the immigrants, like they're going hard. And I realized like they see the moment that they're in, they see the power they have, and they're not gonna let it go. They're not gonna fuck around. They don't know if Trump's gonna be able to get another term. They're gonna fucking try, obviously, but they need to strike. And so I started getting politically activated again in a way of like I went to when all the federal workers got fired, I went to a federal worker protest event, and I just saw what it was like. And I went in like black bloc. I was very cautious because the last time I was in the streets was the CHOP in 2020. Because what your audience might not know is one of the biggest things that got me started on YouTube was that after I started my channel just doing motorcycle stuff, and then a fucking off-duty detective drew a gun on me randomly while I was sitting at a fucking stoplight, just like right here in my face.
Which I'd seen, actually. I'd seen that being reshared on TikTok. And I was like, he's that guy. He's the guy that the guy... It's shady as fuck, too. Just set the scene for people out there. If you haven't seen it, it's not like... It's just some schlubby fucking white dude comes up to it and like he's got his gun out like a fucking 1920s gangster and like come here, buddy. Like point out, like I don't know if you know this, but like it's like you're like I could kill you right now. Like what the fuck, like, bro? I'm wearing a fucking camera on my head. That's what this thing is. Like crazy. Yeah,
I had a camera.
Crazy.
I had earplugs in. I couldn't hear a fucking thing he said. I just put my hands up immediately and I was just like, don't fucking shoot me. You know, and he's yelling at me to like give me his wallet and shit, or give him his wallet. And I'm like, I don't know. I'm not putting my fucking hands down until this gun's off me. I've seen cops. I know what cops do the moment you go for your fucking wallet. That's what it felt like to me.
Yeah.
Anyway. So that got me started, and then I sued the King County Sheriff's Department. I fucking won, and that's what bought me that R1M. I got a faster version of the bike that guy fucking stopped me on. It was so great. But like I've been police violence is just like really like I'm traumatized. Like that's my trauma. Like that's my thing. I think that's like the core of our problem, right? Because the police state is what upholds the capitalist state that is oppressing us at the end of the day. They are the foot soldiers. Like that is the core problem. And so when people were in the fucking streets about cop shit and like defunding and reforming or what the fuck ever, I was so activated by it, and seeing the CHOP and seeing the fact that like the cops just fucking ran because they were so fucking scared of like just people being in the streets. Like it was so empowering.
Yeah.
And so, but since then, and that was like a really aggressive moment. Like there was a lot of shit that happened there. There was a lot of shit I saw. I posted some of it on my channel. Y'all can see it. I mean, I spent days in the CHOP just hanging out, meeting people and like learning. Like that really got me started down like anarchist principles and like mutual aid principles and more community defense principles. And so now I'm back and I'm like doing the federal stuff and it's like, oh, this is way more chill. This isn't as big a deal. And I'm going to the 5501 protests. And like, I'm realizing every time I'm there, there's some sort of guy that people really don't like, who's got a camera, who's doing just goofy shit. They look like they're harassing people. Yeah. And I'm like, that's strange, but I'm starting to notice them. And then I meet Cam Higbee at this, these Christian nationalists come to Seattle in May and they make a really big deal out of it. And when they go is like, they're doing it on purpose to provoke a response on purpose. Like they want that and they want the attention. They are part of the Christian nationalist movement. There's 300 million of these people that are part of this movement globally, but like it's tens of millions of Americans are part of this Christian dominionist movement. And so I see him there. People are pointing him out, but I don't know anything about him until after the event, because at that event, one of those provocateurs who I approached and like confronted actively because I finally recognized him. He's a guy by the name of Jonathan Cho, and he's been around here. He's a disgraced former journalist who was found to be like harassing homeless people, harassing women, like attacking people, like coming up with excuses to hit people and shit. And he did it right in front of me. He had a guy just right fucking in front of me. I watched him run to a cop a block fucking away down the street, tell him, that guy assaulted me. The cop says, I saw the whole thing. And he runs, arrests the guy he fucking hit, arrests a random dude who was just nowhere fucking near it. Bike cops come in because it's all an excuse. It's all a pretext to do their violence. And I just, again, very radicalizing against this people, realizing, oh, fuck, these people are violent in multiple ways. They can inflict physical violence on you. They can inflict violence from the state on you because they are effectively operating as an arm of the police, as not just propagandists, but like active informants and like targeting specific people. And they can inflict their mob violence on you. There's three. Anyway, so I'm realizing how dangerous these people are. And I start paying way more fucking attention. And Cam Higbee was the guy who did an interview with Jonathan Cho right after that was totally where he just fabricates what happens, like makes up people like grabbing him and shit. It's so overt. Yeah. And it was, again, very enlightening of like, how the fuck are these people fabricating just a totally different version of events? And then that event went viral because I had my helmet in my arm and, you know, it's like got a skull on it, and I'll grab it here in a bit. But it's got like an like it's got a swastika like crossed through it and shit. And like, it's intimidating looking. And I realized I scared the fuck out of that guy. But yeah, like, and that was my first like point, them Fox News pointing at me and being like, that's a radical leftist. Look at Antifa, you know? Meanwhile, I've got a have a gay day shirt on, which is like kind of like a belly shirt almost. And it's like super tight, you know? But yeah, so that happens. And then I'm monitoring this guy. I'm watching this guy. You fast forward and like Charlie Kirk dies, and Kim Higbee is paid directly by TPUSA. He contracts with TPUSA. I actually have had a series of text messages in the back because I was sincerely trying to like get to know this kid in order to either ideally get him to stop harassing the trans people and the queer people and like coming to these events and like creating this misinformation, or B, you know, find a way to like maybe plug him for some information that I can learn to like help defend and protect against it. And I thought I might have had an accord with him. But then 3 weeks ago, when this next Christian nationalist event came, you know, we have this big conversation. He legitimately was like, I want to collab with you. I want to meet with you. I just want to talk to you and like do the, you know, in-person debate thing. And my crew is like a lot of the people I ride with and shit, my friends, like they're trans. And like, I'm not going to fucking rehabilitate some fucking fascist is fucking with them, you know, like I'm very aware of that. And so I'm like, you're going to need to demonstrate that you're not going to do this shit anymore. Like we need to get you into the point where you're not being a fucking giant piece of shit. Yeah. And which of course does not. Oh, and that's exactly why. And that's part of what led to it, is because then I watched what he did. I watched the frontline event, which you can see, I put it in my apology video. But which I'll talk about in a second. But he literally just like went to the Christian nationalists and said, what do you think about trans people? Do you hate trans people? And they said, no, of course we don't. We love trans people. We invite them in. They're so welcome. And then he's like, and then they go on to describe like this trans person that came in and they respected the we just asked you to respect the bathrooms. And it's just total fabrication, because I then side by side that with Sean Foyt's tweet where he's saying that God is not queer. Trans people are demonically possessed. Like it's total A-B, right? It's what they say to each other versus what they say to a public forum to liberals. And I fucking lost it. And I was like, fuck this guy. Nope, he's fucking dead to me. He is an opponent only, and it is about defeating him as much as possible. True. And so then, like a week and a half, 2 weeks later, like last week, I saw him set up after Charlie Kirk died, he starts tripping the fuck out. He starts the doxing campaign. I'm watching his Twitter and he's just doxing dozens of random people, and he's encouraging. He says, bring it to me. Send more tips to this email. We're going to hunt them all down one by one. I mean, he was absolutely on the front lines of starting that process. And I was enraged. I was like, I can't believe Twitter. This is what Twitter is now. Twitter is just, you can dox. Like it's an active coordination platform for doing this, which is why I've now deactivated my Twitter account. I don't want to be anywhere near that platform. And that I saw that, and then he went down literally 10 minutes from my fucking house, just down the street where I play fucking soccer. I was like, he set up this little debate me, you know, opinions shouldn't get you killed type bullshit. Oh God, yeah. And I was like, fuck that. I'm going down. And I fucking told everyone, and I was like, and I went down alone, and I had to ride through the fucking thing. And like, he was like back in a weird little corner too. Like he was not anywhere obvious. And I fucking get off, and your audience can go watch for what I did. I spent an hour screaming at him. And I told him exactly what I felt. I said, I'm like, you should be fucking embarrassed to be in this community. You are here exploiting this community for a global audience. Like, you are scum. And the fact and one of the things he shared with me is I was like, what do you think? Like, what are your friend groups like? They're totally depoliticized because he lives 2 different lives. He lives the life with his girlfriend and his friends that nobody knows what the fuck he does. And then he lives his real life, which is what he loves doing, which is being a fucking troll, which is actively like antagonizing the community, acting as a scout for the right-wing media in order to select targets. And because he works for this frontline TPUSA piece, I mean, like, he literally is influencing Donald Trump because Donald Trump is just watching television and making decisions off what he sees on Fox News. So when on Fox News, they play me screaming at him, I never hit him. What they're mad about is I also, because again, he's a big tough guy, right? If you go read Cam Higby's Twitter, you'll see very tough, strong opinions about things. So I said, hey man, do you know what mutual combat is? And for your audience,
shut the fuck up.
For your audience, mutual combat is a law where you can agree to have a physical conflict if both people agree, you know? And I said, hey, I think we could solve our problems with mutual combat. What do you think, Cam? And he was like, no. I'm like, are you sure? Are you really sure? Like, I just really think we should do mutual combat, you know?
Oh my God.
And that really enraged his audience, you know, the people, the hundreds of people that have been like, oh, fly to North Carolina and I'll beat your ass. Like, the people that want me to Uber to them so they can beat the fuck
every
out
time.
of me. Like,
when do you have free time to come to fucking Tuscaloosa? Like, can you hop on out to Little Rock? Like, bro, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know any of you. I know Cam Higby. I know what he's doing. I'm not a violent person. I've actually never been in like a physical fight before in my fucking life. But I played football. I mean, I play like aggressive sports, and obviously like motorcycles. Like, I love risk and danger, and like,
you got the heart for it.
Scare me, but
you got the heart for it.
Yeah, exactly. And of course, you know, go look at Cam Higby and look at me, and I'm like a decade. You know, I'm 15 years older than that guy, but like, I don't know. I'm like, you know, I'm an old man. You could probably take me, bro. Like, what are you're in peak physical condition, right? You're peak male condition. He just like, changes his shirt because he's like embarrassed because he looks fat. But yeah, so I screamed at him. I told him exactly what I felt. And then I think people were really mad because he had his little sign. And I don't remember exactly what happened, but I basically like stress tested it, you know. I was like, how's this work? And I pulled it and it just fucking rips down. And when he did that, he ran out and he grabbed his mace. And I'm like, oh, you're going to mace me, dog? Go for it. Mace me for pulling your thing down, right?
But I was Cam Higby. Is this him, right?
Cam
you can't see him on my screen. Yeah, I just looked up.
C-A-M Higby. Or I call him Ham Pigby is what I call him. But
popping up. Oh, never mind.
But he's definitely Cam Higby. And I'm sure if you go Squid Tips, crazy radical leftist, people will find these clips. I mean, he did like a whole video on me right after it happened that really was like the trigger for everyone to just brigade on my content, you know, start harassing my partner. My partner's trans, and they started going to her, and you just see like, I am Charlie Kirk, like 40 fucking comments down all her fucking shit. They obviously, like, the death threats are coming. My dog died last month.
Jesus,
and like,
sorry.
Yeah, and she was 14, you know. It was really sudden, so like she was my girl, you know. I live with her. Like, I got divorced a couple years back. I got a dog and a naked cat, and like my dog was just super, super important to me. And like, I've been so stressed out and busy trying to do mutual aid shit and work. Like, I haven't been able to fucking even bury her yet, you know?
Oh man.
Like, and these people are like, fuck your dog. I'm glad they're dead. Like, fuck you, your dog's better off. Like, I'm just like, holy shit, these people are psych. Like, they're mad at me, but I'm like, I've clearly like triggered the psychos.
Yes.
Like, so they obviously call Nordstrom. So that happened on Friday, and then Saturday I get an HR text, hey, like, and I put my version of that video up from like my POV, like just laughing and clowning on him for, you know, 20 minutes or whatever. And then they're like, you know, Nordstrom's a policy is that you know, what you do in your time is your time, but we would like to ask you to pull it down. And I said, Sure. You know what? I'm looking back at it. I had some conversation with my partner. She was like, I don't think you should have done that. And I was like, I agree. I probably shouldn't have done that. But I was so triggered by him attacking everyone else. I mean, I was just like, fucking attack me, bro.
Yeah.
Comment fucking pick on someone your own fucking size is basically what I felt, you know? And I'm like, if I can be I would rather be the pincushion for all their fucking energy than all the trans people, all the random people who definitely cannot afford to lose their jobs. Like, I would rather have his audience coming at me than all of that. Mm-hmm. So, you know, it is what it is. And
no, they really get by on the, you know, you can't stand up to a bully thing. Like, oh, you're impolite, you're crossing the boundaries. You know, they can get in there, they can worm it around, they'll cut everything. And other people are like, normal fucking people don't carry around cameras, they don't edit videos, they don't risk putting their faces online. And so for them to even go up and, you know, it's the first time they've even talked to somebody, go like, you know what, you're a fucking asshole. And they walk away, they become famous. Everyone gets scared. And so they have to go like 10 times harder to dissuade people like me, especially people like you are going to go out there and be like, dude, you're a fucking piece of shit. I really want to beat your ass. And if it was legal, I would fuck you up because like, this is just too much for me to fucking handle. And like, we got to figure that out. I can't live like this with you around. And you're not allowed to fucking say that. It does. It builds the fuck up in you. You're like, I can't. How the fuck are we letting you walk around saying things about black people and trans people and all these other motherfuckers that can't like defend themselves? And you get fucking futzed up in the head. Yeah, I get it, man. And they get by on this preconception that like somehow everybody else on earth is going to lose their ability to fucking talk about normal shit if they can't flirt with the fucking N-word and every other goddamn slur in public to people's faces and not face consequences. They want to be provocative, but they don't want to provocate an ass whooping. And that's it's so un-American to me. It's crazy. It's like, dude, what movie have you seen growing up where someone would tolerate this? Why like all of my heroes would be fucking turning you inside out right now. I don't know why I'm stuck not doing this, you know, but like, I'm sorry, Sunday.
No, you're totally right. These are modern day yellow journalists. Like they utilize sensationalism. They utilize like bad framing, and they are playing off of an audience that does not seek context and is only looking for like a dramatic moment. And I equate them to the many people, like when I've crashed my motorcycle, I've always like made sure to like watermark the crash, because there are all these channels that go around and collect those clips and then turn them into like aggregations, you know? And like that was a big business. You could build a whole business on YouTube for years, just like collecting other people's clips, posting them in a big thing. YouTube slowly cracked down on that. But like the people who watch those videos are not motorcycle riders. Those are people who get off on watching other people fucking get fucked up, especially if they don't like them. And a lot of people have a fucking bone to pick about motorcycle riders for their own fucking reasons, just like Bosch, right? And so that's
it's the same shit as knockout videos, or you know, it's like, oh hey, well, like there's 10 people in a fucking country of 375 million. 10 black people did a fucking crazy thing this last year. All 10 of them in their worst moment, we're going to play it back to back to back. And then that way we can fill the fucking entire comment section up with like typical. And that's what they want. They want to be confirmed in their biases because they're racist pieces of shit. Or they're fucking bigoted against something like, you know, a fucking motorcyclist. And people don't have the wherewithal to catch themselves when they get fucking tripped up like that. And it does happen on the other side. There's people that try to play on that same mentality on our side, and I think that's one of the things that fucks up our solidarity too, because you get like these fucking like compilations, and then you do have someone like Vosh who goes as hard against fucking, you know, just a person that lives on the other side of the fucking freeway, you know, living out by the fucking corn stalks, as he does against, you know, a Nazi and a fucking motorcyclist. You're like, wait, what in the fuck are you selling, right? What kind of audience do you have where that's what you can trade in? Because I know they're not thinking their way through what you're talking about.
Yeah, no, you're totally right, and it's so toxic because what these people call themselves journalists, right? And they work for a journalistic frontline, TPUSA, journalistic outlets. But what they are is they are just propaganda. The content they make, when you watch it, you can see it is narrative building, and you're totally right. It is about dismissing concerns, frustrations, like systemic problems because of individualized actions and like maintaining that like individualistic mentality around safety and harm and everything. And I mean, and they know it. They know they have to be doing it. And that's why these people are so critical and important and fucking dangerous. And one of the things I'm absolutely going to target is I'm going to help teach people all the things I've been fucking learning from the streets about how to deal with these people, like what are their risk profiles, how to threat model for them, because we have to do something about these people. They are so critically important because even my parents, I have arguments with shit about. They see the clips first, and then they come to me and they say, AJ, that's really just not a good look. Seattle is not what you're in Fox News saying that Christians are not welcome in Seattle. That's a bad look for you. That is their reaction. They ignore the almost 40 years of context of like knowing me and knowing like how I operate and like, and it's like if my parents are able to just get into like be manipulated by that, I mean, how is a random person gonna come off? And the number of people in our society who are, I fall back on, you can go look at all my YouTube content. I mean, I put a lot of shit up and you can see that like, I've never done that before, ever. Like the closest thing is screaming at cops, which is a different situation, you know, like, but yeah. And what happened is then on Sunday, I get another text message from a different manager who is like, people are talking about this. And I'm like, well, what's going to happen? And she's like, well, you know, again, what you do in your time is your problem, basically, from your perspective. I'm like, all right. And then I thought about it and I said, you know what? I want to apologize. And what I want to apologize about is I want to apologize about my tone, and I want to apologize about yelling, and I want to apologize about, you know, making a scene, basically, because I did not apologize about a word I fucking said. I didn't apologize about what I conveyed. I apologized about the way I conveyed it, because it's you know, there are some people in my life that are important to me that are triggered by anger and triggered from having emotional and having problems like that. And I realized that's a thing. And even though I was definitely in control in the sense I never attacked him, you know, I didn't fucking hit him. I was clearly like capable of like restricting that, but everything sort of like, I'm going to physically attack this person. I was able to hold down, you know, again, never been in a fight, never been arrested for anything like that, never been accused of anything like that ever. So yeah, so I did the apology video, but I wrapped it in the context of like why I was so frustrated. And like, I also wanted to demonstrate that like, I really think we live in a world, you know, after the post Andrew Tate's, post manosphere, we live in a world where men never apologize for anything, never back down towards anything, any mistakes they make. And especially men are allowed to be angry. They're allowed to lose control, and it's allowed to be okay. And I just wanted to demonstrate that like, actually, I think masculinity is like not doing that, you know, and is identifying those people and being willing to admit when you did something that is at minimum like problematic, you know, like that's how I feel. That's the real me, is that version. You know, I have a lot of empathy for people, and I really do. Like, the reason I've never been in a fight is because I've solved every problem through words, through conversation, through de-escalation, you know?
Yeah. I wish I could say the same thing.
Well, you were in the military, so like, sure. I get that. And like, not just like why, you know, you said you were in the Marines, right?
Yeah. I was infantry.
Yeah. And I've never been in the military, but my partner was like I call her like G.I. Jane. Like, she was very much like she was in the Army, and she was very much like, I mean, she knows her shit, and she cared, and she paid attention. And like, I just understand that mentality. And like, you know, I think you get into the Marines because of things that happened to you that made you maybe more prone towards aggression and things like that. Fair enough. And then I think the Marines also teaches you to lean into those things, you know, and like makes it difficult to like pull out of. And I'm sure you've had therapy and all that to like try to deal with those things. Oh, yeah. So,
well, I mean, but it's like this. Probably the Marines helped me tamp it down, because you get in trouble for that. You gotta be on it. So like, yeah, I was kind of a fuck up before I went in. They kind of cleaned my act up.
Yeah. No, that makes sense.
No, I think I think it's good to also, you know, maintain your morals while you're trying to pursue these things. You know what I'm saying? And then like, we can have disparate vibes too, you know, little subtle differences between how we interact. You know, you want to pull it back and apologize. I won't think that you necessarily have to, but you do. And that's good. You did that. Profound. You know what I mean? Like, we haven't figured out all these other answers. And I think that's like a big important part of this, where people want to hyperfixate on these like these wedge issues that are past it, you know. And that would be a small thing. I'm bringing it up not because it's actually an issue, but it's just like a small difference. But other people want to like, hey, no, we need to fucking stop everything. The movement's over. All right, we can talk about all this important shit later. But did you just raise your voice? Because like we gotta fucking shut this whole thing down until we figured this out. Like, you know, if fascism can wait, how about we consider your tone for a second? And you know, it's not like that wasn't obviously the thing that happened here, but like, and it's good that you have your own standpoint, and you know, you're like, I'm gonna bring my morals to this thing. Because there's too many people, I think, you see them talk in these areas, and you see the degradation of people's like moral fiber as they stay online for longer and longer and longer, and they stop, you know, even seeming like they give a shit as they make money and they accumulate an audience, and they kind of disintegrate. And I think it's important to keep your moral center relative to what you're trying to do, and I think that's a based and fucking trans flag pilled thing of you, based and post gendered thing of you to do.
And it was very much a schism in my community and like the people that I'm around. You know, there was a lot of people who said, that's a mistake. Never show the fascists that you feel bad about what you did, right? Which I think is valid. I think that is a valid perspective to have and way to prioritize it. And my priority is that, no, I want to build a movement from what I have seen in the streets and from doing activist work, like directly. The biggest problem I see is there is not enough people engaged actively in fighting.
Yeah.
And we got to bring them in, and we don't bring them in by doing that. We push people away, and like we radicalize people in a different direction.
Can I add something onto something you said? You know, like the person was talking to you and saying, you know, like that we don't apologize to fascists because that's what they want. I think the more important thing on top of that isn't necessarily what you do in that context. I think it's that you can't proceed into this situation always considering first what the fascists are doing, and then modifying your behavior in a pre-reaction to them constantly. Yes. I think that's the bigger standpoint. You know, like maybe I would disagree with you or I agree with you. I'm not saying that's the case on what you did, but I think it's good that you did it because it's your thing to do. You talk to your partner. You talk to yourself. You considered your feelings and your vibes and your actions, and then you said, I don't like it as much, and that's my decision to make. Whereas it's, even if I agreed with you based on like, well, I think that's the best way to deal with the fascists, and I'm considering them before I consider you, even if we agree, I think you still fail. If we disagree, I still think you win in that. Because me and you can have the disagreement as anti-fascists down the line. But like when you start letting them dictate how you think, how you feel, and I know there's a lot of people out there in these spheres that are waking up every day going like, oh, I shouldn't do this, I shouldn't say this. They, you know, especially with the, you know, Trump was waiting for this. I don't know if we should have said things like this because Trump was waiting for this moment. They were waiting for this moment. Like, dude, there is no specific moment they're waiting for. They're always ready. They are advantageous. They are taking chances the second they appear to them. That's it. They're unscrupulous, they're immediately motivated, and they want to take advantage of the moment every time it presents itself. There's nothing you can do to prevent them from being who they are. You can just maintain who you are in the face of what they represent. And I respect that about you. I wanted to say that to slow things down, Thank you. Sorry, please continue.
No, I appreciate it. Fear is their most effective weapon.
Yeah.
Fear is their most effective weapon. They want you to stop yourself first because if you go too far, right? I feel like I might have, but even I don't think it's, I think it's at the end of the day, I don't think it's a net negative or net positive. Like what happened, like, especially now that I'm here, right? Is like, I don't see it as a net negative or net positive. I think that there's a positive aspect is that some people saw it. And I got a lot of comments where people were like, felt very validated. They're like, thank you for doing that. Mm-hmm. Thank you for demonstrating that like we can do that. And that is what these people deserve. These people deserve complete, but they deserve people screaming at them if they're in public for what they are doing, you know? And then when I apologized, I had people say, hey, you know what? I've watched a lot of your content and I was really surprised by that. And I was really surprised that you acted like that. And it makes me feel better that you came back and apologized and identified that it was an issue, you know? And like, I really am trying to be like, the way that Kirk was like, empathy is a weakness. I do not believe that. I think that this world needs a lot more fucking empathy. And I think I always feel the need to try to lead with that if possible, because I think that it's important that I lead by example in every way as first, like focusing on that. You know, words are cheap, especially in this fucking world. Words are so fucking cheap online, everywhere. And again, a lot of them are fucking like Cam Higby. They're fucking just fake. They're just propaganda. But actions, they have real. You can't undo that. You know, like.
And that's what they want. They want you. They intentionally act in ways that are contradictory. There's no way to predict their behavior. You just have to know what outcome they want, and then you just work to prevent that. But what they really want you to do is nothing. They want you to be stymied. They want you to be silent. They want you to be freaked out. They want you to sit down and wait, which is why the whole thing with Charlie Kirk is crazy. Because what they wanted Charlie Kirk to do is live forever, and then when he died, what they wanted him to represent was, you know, oh my God, now everyone don't do anything. Because you saw what happened. It's like fucking he died, and now you're like, oh shit. I don't want to, like, I hate to break it to you, but the world seems like it's a little less shit with the things that he says gone. I would rather he not say them, but like the guy was stumping for the death of people, you know? I'm doing a little fucking, you know, video essay type deal as YouTubers do on the whole situation. I've been looking at archival footage of a man named George Rockwell, who I don't think you probably ever heard of. He was the founder of the American Nazi Party. He was assassinated in 1967 by a fellow expelled Nazi at the time. If you look at his career, which only lasted about 8 years, it is beat for beat everything you've ever seen in the American alt-right. The bombastic nature, his whole thing was building a reputation by going out into public and being provocative. He would wear a Nazi uniform and harass freedom riders that were stumping for civil rights. He went and screamed at Martin Luther King. One of his subordinates punched Martin Luther King twice in the face. That was George Rockwell's guy. If you ever seen the clips or heard the story about, you know, guy punched Martin Luther King twice. He said, I'm not going to hit you. I'm not going to fight, but I want to know why you punched me like that. And it made them look so bad they had to apologize. But everything that going to campuses, talking about, it's all from that playbook. You know what I mean? And we see it come back again. And I think there's a lot to be said about like maybe some of this isn't good free speech, because if you look further into George Rockwell, one of the people he inspired who joined the American Nazi Party was a man named William Luther Pierce, who would go on to write the Turner Diaries, the American neo-Nazi Bible, which would eventually inspire the Oklahoma City bombing and Timothy McVeigh. And so you have a direct connection between that. Like if you had that bullet went in one slightly different direction, you might not have the Oklahoma City bombing, or that might set up different. But now, like, you know, we didn't take care of that. That wasn't fixed however it needed to be fixed. You know, and the Germans, I think, have a good fucking standpoint. Like, we don't need any Nazi imagery, anybody talking about Nazism ever, period, pretty much, because it's just poison ideology. If you had that law there or something else, you know, you don't have the development of a book that the FBI is connected to basically every single white nationalist slaying in the last fucking 60 years or 50, 40 years, wherever since it was made. And like, there is a tipping point here somewhere. And I think what we saw with this Charlie Kirk thing was them going like, fuck, that was our new guy. That he was the perfect middle ground between where our donors are that give us this money and that like confused, scared, but not completely on message moderate Republican Party who still needs to get radicalized into saying like, no, I think my Latino neighbors should go to a concentration camp. I think that fucking Jennifer's trans kids shouldn't use any fucking bathrooms. I think it's okay that, you know, sometimes we say the N-word to black people because they say it. And you're like, what the fuck? Nah, but like he was that guy. He provided them the courage and the comfort and the companionship to be their worst selves, which is antithetical to, you know, what you kind of are saying, you know, you want to go. You know, somebody said in my chat, kindness is punk rock. And I think that's the sticking point. And it's hard to reconcile those, you know, the contradictions of like, dude, I really want us to love each other. But like, if you don't cut it out, I have to fuck you up because I can't let you hurt everybody else. You know what I mean? Like you're the zombie with the bite or the guy with the zombie bite that's like trying to come in. Like we gotta figure this one out, man.
Yeah, there's a failure in our system that that these people are allowed to exist and just generate propaganda that like sways public opinion into hurting other people. And that's exactly what he said. He's like, I don't hate trans people. I just don't think they should be able to get healthcare, like gender transition, until they're 25 and shouldn't be able to like have to use the right bathroom. And it's like, brother, I get that I get to you, those sound like just eminently reasonable things. And I'm sure a lot of liberal people are like, well, we can talk about that, right? But those people have no idea, because I have a Discord community of like 3,500 plus people, and I've talked to hundreds of young trans kids, and the number that I can tell you that are like openly suicidal because nobody will listen to them, no one will let them talk to a fucking doctor, their parents actively reject and abuse them for their trans identity, give them no validation, or like grind it in, misgender them purposely, that's so fucking prevalent. So prevalent. And that reasonable opinion doesn't even want to acknowledge or engage with it. They think that children are the property of the parents, and that is really the core problem right there. Yeah. That is the issue. Is
humans as property. We already thought our way through that.
Yeah. When I talk about it, they're like, well, parents like blah, 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 parents' rights. And I'm like, cool. Okay. All right. I hear you. Well, what about the parents that are fucking abusive? What about the parents that are like actively selling their kids into like slave, like CSA? Because I've unfortunately, I've had a variety of conversations with queer kids who have gone through these experiences too. Because when you're a guy like me and you just openly are like, no, I'm not gonna abandon trans people. Actually, I'm going to tie myself to that fucking rock, and you're gonna have to throw me fucking too. I am a soldier in the Trans Foreign Legion. That is how I consider myself. So like when you do that, trans people start to open up to you and tell you these really horrific things. And these people with their zero empathy who don't even know trans people. Actually, I asked Cam Higby. He said he knew a trans person. And I said, have you ever talked about your opinions on trans people to them? And he's like, no. And I'm like, of course you fucking haven't. You don't have a trans friend. You existed around a trans person. You have no idea what a sick little shit you fucking are is what it is. But yeah, like people are very focused on that. The next step of fascism. And even in my activist community, right? Like they would be afraid to do something. A lot of people are afraid to do what I did because they're like, that's going to be a reason for them to send the National Guard and like start cracking down. But as we see, they're going to do it anyway. They're not stopping. And like, they're not going to come up with a good reason. Like they're just going to, whatever reason that without resistance, they don't need a good reason, right? They're going to just do it. And that's,
you're playing by rules that don't exist. They've made a new rule for you, and you're obeying it. So like that's like, and it's hard to get over that because like I understand people are terrified. You know what I mean? Like it's reasonable, but you got to figure out a way to get past that fear, whatever it is you have to do. You know what I mean? Because otherwise you're gonna if you have to live with it for the rest of your life, it's just gonna fucking own you. And if it's
don't do what I did. Don't go from zero to screaming at Cam Higby. Like definitely
modulate. Learn to modulate your vibe. Modulate your vibe.
Break the speed limit. Learn to run a lead light and not feel bad about it. Like start there. But so moving back. So then Sunday. So I post my apology video. I think these are all great digressions, Tyler. So thank you for bringing them up.
No. You're fine. Sorry, I'm distracted. Go ahead.
So I do the apology. Next morning, my HR is like, hey. So I was required to do 3 days in the office, which was becoming 4. Another reason I was like very ready to be like, fuck this place.
Yeah.
When you work a tech job, and I know this is like for a lot of people, especially like my parents, right? Like they were like, my stepdad did construction for a long time. And so the idea that I would work from home just feels like an immense privilege, which it is, sure. But like the reality of my job is like, I was spending like hours talking to people in meetings across the world. I did not actively have to work with the people in my team or my manager or talk to them often. I was an engineer. I was doing technical tasks. I was reading. I need to focus on technical things. I need to like troubleshoot and problem solve. And all of those things are so much better done in a space that is just like not distracting, like an office. I had to take meetings in this office, just open office where you can hear people in the background. I'm struggling to hear. There's not enough conference rooms. Nordstrom did not even plan correctly for forcing people back in the office. There was not enough desks. They didn't give us good equipment. I was using the shitty like Dell default keyboard and like the mouse. We sent this back in. I'm like, my mouse doesn't have a forward and back button. Like this is the free one that came with the like. It's like, but I mean, like you're paying me almost $200,000, and you're like, this is the equipment you use. Like the lack of foresight, and again, like that's where I was just like, oh, these people are morons. Like this is like the top level actively stopped listening to the workers as time went on, as far as like what we needed to be effective, and like. I've never worked at a company like Nordstrom was a great environment to exist in because I never worked with more women and queer people and people of color. And in the technical world, that is super fucking rare. It was always like white dudes. And that is it's just like motorsports, or it's just like or regular, football. It's like, it's an environment where it just breeds like what exists there is just a lot of toxic masculine shit and like masculine humor. And it's like, that's fine, man. I don't need to exist in that everywhere. I actually prefer like more people and more types of like jokes and perspectives. So that's what kept me there was I just really liked my coworkers and my coworkers really, really liked me because as RTO and shit, the return to office shit happened, I spoke out every time. I was the guy people remembered in meetings because when they were like, yep, and we're going back, I'm like, I brought up all the problems and I mentioned everything right to them. And I would get compliments from people like, thank you so much, So I on Monday, they're like, hey, don't come into the office for your own safety. And I said, oh, interesting.
What does that mean?
And then I thought about it and I was like, this has nothing to do with my safety. This has everything to do with if someone wants to fucking murk me, you just don't want it to be in front of your office or hit anybody else. That's the truth, is you just want less fucking heat. Or they were preparing to fire me. Either one of those is more likely than my safety.
Yeah.
And I was like, all right. And then I worked normally Monday. I was super distracted. I did not get a lot of work done. And then Tuesday, that early morning meeting with HR and a guy who's like 3 steps above me. And I'm like, well, this is going to go one of two ways. They're either going to be like, AJ, we're so sorry this has happened to you. This is so horrific. Do you want to take some time off? I think it would, or, which is what it actually was, which is, we saw the video and we don't think that represents Nordstrom's values. And they were like, I also made a video a couple months back because I went to a Fred Meyer just to get a cut, like 3 sodas. I wanted 3 sodas for my partner and some friends. And I had to sit in a line. It was 8:30 p.m. I had to sit in a line of 25 people at the U-Scan because not a single cashier was there and one person was helping the U-Scans. And I was just like, this is automation, right? The way that AI is taking engineering jobs and shit, they are automating people out of jobs right fucking here. And it enraged me.
And it never works.
You're
automating the job and then it doesn't actually get automated.
No, exactly.
Bro, just put a fucking vending machine there. God damn it. We already figured those out 100 years ago. Hook me up. But no, the AI stuff, the mistreatment of work is fucking insane. People are talking about in my chat about the return to office stuff. And like, the office culture, even from the 1980s and 90s, that my mom was in, doesn't even exist anymore anyway. Like these offices are all these derelict buildings or like, it's glitzy and new, but it has no partitions. And it's like, you're essentially a step away from everybody sitting on the fucking ground with a series of cables snaked into the fucking wall. And like nothing's there, I have friends that went back and there was everyone's probably heard, there's no toiletries in the bathroom, out of toilet paper or out of fucking soap. They didn't have like this person or that person that's supposed to be contracted to do something. They took that person off. Like, well, we can save money by bringing people back and this. And like, did you remember that you have to pay like an additional like 30 third-party staff to get the office operating? And they're like, what if we ask people with advanced degrees who have a specific job to do an additional job that's not their job? Like, what do you mean? Like, we're going to have them also do janitorial. Like, are you fucking out of your mind? Do you think they're going to still work there? They're like, well, I only need them for 4 months. Then I'm going to sell this company. I'm going to sell off every fucking asset we have. And it's just that story again and again and again where it's just like, every worker I know is like, hey, come back to this crumbling infrastructure so that we can take like 2 or 3 good pictures and then send it up to the fucking angel investor that gave us another 9 months. And then we're going to completely fucking kick this thing out from underneath you. everywhere I worked in journalism was like that before COVID. You know, it's like, dude, I am fucking in the ghost of an industry at this point. Like, fucking, what's haunted is haunted, and that shit sucks. But like, you know, you're moving away from it. You can stay in there, or you move into another IT thing, YouTube. What's the future?
I have been, because I've been working for 20 years and like never really taken time off and never been fired before. I'm going to take advantage of the I'm going to sip up the government fucking teat and get some of my tax money back and get that unemployment money for as long as I can do it. I think I've decided. And I mean, I've already got a decent sized platform. The truth is, and this is what my partner said when I got fired, I was anxious for like 2 hours.
Yeah.
And then I was like, holy shit, I'm so happy. I'm so free. Like, I feel so much better. Like I had sincerely, I was surprised, just like being alive right now with the way I ride my motorcycle and the shit I've done. I'm kind of surprised I made it this far at all. I kind of feel like I'm getting like bonus time already. And I felt like I was on kind of borrowed time working at a normal job, no matter what. And I spent a lot of time saving for that reason. Like I don't live a super lavish lifestyle. The most lavish thing I do is, you know, I buy things with cash. You know, I own the things I have other than my home. And I was fortunate to get a home because I bought it in 2014 with my ex-wife. You know, we scrimped and saved every penny, and we got in like right as like prices. I mean, prices were already insane, but like right as prices were becoming totally unachievable. Like even as coworkers, my coworkers, people making the same or more as me, cannot afford a house outside of like 45 plus an hour plus outside of Seattle. People making $150,000, $200,000 a year cannot afford a home. They have to rent in Seattle. It is, house prices are fucking insane.
And then there's always the thing that you find out too, because it was the same for me with my wife. Like if I didn't have, GI homeownership bill, basically veterans homeownership program, and she'd been saving for a long time, and we had our money together, no other thing, we would have never gotten a house. But then once you get one, it's like, oh shit, you own property? Oh, welcome to the club. And it's like you can like, oh, okay, what, I can get another house? Like, oh yeah. Sorry, when you don't have a house, that's not for everybody. But once you do, like, would you like to take out more credit than you could probably ever pay back in your life? Like, no. Yeah. We're like, okay, well, a lot of other people are knocking down our door to overextend their fucking home mortgage by 4 times its value. So let us know. You can always foreclose and get most of your money back. Like, what in the fuck are you talking about? Like, owning property is a fucking psychosis. You know what I mean? And it's that same thing is offered to all these other people. And we've been, the last several generations before us, I think you're about my age. I'm 38 now, unfortunately.
I'm 1 year older than you. Just
no shit. Yeah. Dude, fuck it. You're hanging in there, bro. I might be getting old. Maybe we're getting old, but you look like you're hanging in there.
40 is coming. Oh, I don't want to do it. Yeah.
I should have watched like 2 fucking like 20-year-olds looking at us like, what the fuck are they talking about?
Yeah.
But yeah, the generations before us especially just bought the whole fucking housing stock out. And there's people that don't even live in America, rich fucking Anglo foreigners who come in and buy up whole fucking housing tracts. It was an issue that we had in West Virginia when I was doing reporting in Charleston. There was this one Australian lady who owned like a sizable portion of real estate, and she would just let the homes go to rot, speculating on the city coming by and buying them up for, a discount price, basically doing the math to the fucking dime of like, oh, I'll make 20 grand off of this in about half a year or so. And like, that's where we live. Like, we are so much in the fucking dustbin of history, and all of these bad decisions are bad decisions that have been made before. I live in a fucking rerun of other fucking decades, like monumental economic failures again and again and again. Like, when I was fucking getting out of the Marines was the fucking housing crisis, and now it's like weird to call it that. Like we used to see people get evicted from their homes on the nightly news every night, and it's like, well, what happens now? Like, we're stoked if someone can get back in one of them fucking dead houses from the 2007, 2009. Like, what about everybody else? Like, they're all renting basements. Everybody I know that's younger than me is renting a fucking basement somewhere, watching the fucking ceiling leak because someone's toilet overflowed 4 years ago and they died up there, and no one knows if they can fucking even get in the house. Like, what in the fuck is the... And, there's so much where people get stuck on, like, we got to fucking, this country is great. We got to fight for this. You need to not step out of line, think about what you're going to lose, that risk. And, like, it just doesn't exist for people. Like, I can't imagine what it's like, really, you know. I know that's the whole thing, but like, to be somebody who is not even at least fucking white and managed to fucking scrape out a fucking house in the suburbs of the Commonwealth of Kentucky, and like, they gotta live, you know, in an even shittier way. And it's like, hey man, no, you gotta fucking be thankful for this. Don't raise your voice. Don't go out there and talk. Don't talk shit about this. You have the most reasonable fucking grievances with this situation ever, period. But if you do, we are going to find a way to take that last little bit away from you, and we'll take it away forever. Like, oh yeah, you fucking thought being a fucking second shift manager at Wendy's was fucking cool. Hope you didn't say anything on Twitter about an actual neo-Nazi saying that your people are fucking loud and aggressive and your music sucks. You said you don't care that guy's dead. We're going to fucking take away your position as a manager. Fucking white people are going to hunt you in the fucking on the internet. And then it's like, when you get done with that, like, okay, hey, by the way, don't think any violent thoughts. Don't go crazy now. Like, we fucked you every single possible way from the day you were born till now. Don't think fucking crazy. And it's for everybody.
Take it.
And I don't know what the powers that be are thinking. Maybe everyone's just trying to scrounge up that last bit of liquid gold before the whole thing shuts down. It feels insane. But like, I think people are going to start busting out, like losing their fucking minds over this shit, because it's too much. I have plenty, and it's too much for me to handle. Do you know what I mean? Like, as far as when I was a kid, I was like, if I could make $30,000 a year, I'll have everything I ever needed. Do you know what I mean? And other people thinking like, that's fucking like no money. Like, dude, that's $15 an hour. Do you know what $15 an hour is like if you come from the fucking west side of Cincinnati? Like, dude, that's like a lot of good fucking factory jobs are like 15 to 17. Like, I made it. I'm not working I'm not working at Home Depot. I'm not at GameStop. I'm making $15 an hour. That's all I wanted. And like, you know, I made that. And now you can't even have that because like 15 doesn't give you shit. You don't get benefits. They're fucking cracking up fucking every fucking union. It's fucking bonkers. And I just don't know. I don't know what keeps people from freaking out. And I don't think that there's much left there anymore. I think that the meniscus between people just going like, am I going to fucking push somebody in front of this goddamn train today is going to be gone. And like, I can't blame people for snapping and losing their minds and fucking cry. I just can't. I literally can't. Because it's like, I don't know what the fuck you thought. I don't know what the fuck you thought they were going to do when you treated them like this for so long. Like us. Yeah. Sorry, I was a diatribe and a half. My bad.
No, you're totally good. You said a lot of things that totally connect with me. We live in a scam society right now. We absolutely live in a scam. The people that like working for that financial services company, I had no understanding of the stock market. I had no understanding of investing. Like you, I had been working at a Best Buy and actually I'd worked for like Apple in a Best Buy.
Hey,
but I remember
I shoplifted from Best Buy.
No, I'm so glad. I'm glad to hear that. You know, it's pretty difficult. I'm proud of you. I remember making like 70 grand at that job because I had it was like a small commission and thinking like, holy shit, like I have so much money now. Like, what do I do with all this as like a single guy? Like, and then I never thought I would make $100,000. I was raised by my grandparents and they were like a trucker and a postal worker. So like I had like a high school education that I barely finished. You know, I was not compatible with school, which I think the ADHD is definitely which I got diagnosed with like a year and a half ago or whatever. I think that was what did it. But like, I never imagined making 100K or whatever, like ever. And the moment I did, it was just like surreal. Like, what do I do with this? But the future is now, but I realized like, with that financial service company, I talked to more people about it. I realized the stock market is a giant scam. The stock market, the reason they tell you to bet on like index funds is because you just bet on the entire economy going up and up. Because it's one of the best investment vehicles for if you just have mass fucking amounts of money. But if you are playing individual stocks, you are playing a game that billionaires and all their fucking, like, that is the game that they are playing. Manipulation is happening all the fucking time, constantly underneath you. And if you are paying attention to what Jim Cramer says, you are so far behind the 8 ball of what, like, you are literally getting actively scammed if you're doing what he says on purpose, because he knows what he's doing. He is part of
Jim
that
Cramer
system.
still being on TV is fucking crazy. Because I remember seeing him back in the day,
dude.
and I thought it was like a bit. I was like, people were paying attention. People were putting like money on what this guy said. That's crazy. And then like
because the media is a scam. The media is a
true.
scam. It's all manufactured consent. It's all propaganda for more liberal-minded people, for people who don't know what's going on. And when I saw the tariffs come down, and when I saw that shit, I was like, oh, he's going to tank the fucking economy. Obviously, that's what's happening. I sold every stock I had, like, openly. I had, I was like hard into Apple. I was hard into like specific bets that I had. I just sold it all, which, actually Apple's still down from what I bought it at, but which is the majority of it. But like my Bitcoin's way up, and like I don't feel bad about that decision at all. I'm glad to be out of the market. I'm glad to not be handing my money to to not have it playing in the place where all those motherfuckers are at, But the future is not getting better. Like Trump, like I'm talking to my partner about this, and it's just like, he's got 3.5 years left, like this is where we're at 6 months from now. Like, what do you mean we're gonna like, I'm gonna like sit back and like, just take it. And everyone, like, that's where everyone's at. That's where my parents are at, right? There's a lot of people are like, well, just like when Bush was in office or whatever, right? We'll go down, we'll go low, and we'll just wait for better conditions to like come up. But it's like, that's not gonna happen. Like the country has been completely, like when he destroyed all the federal workers, when Doggy came in and like fired thousands, like hundreds of thousands of people, like that is like, I think that, I just realized like, oh, this is a complete reformation of our country. And what's cool about it is like a more anarchist minded person is like, I didn't think any of that shit, like the problems were already there. Right. And I was like, oh, fuck. Leftists are going to have to get in office, and it's going to be really unpopular when we destroy all the government services. They kind of did it for us. They've affected, the right wing has obliterated all the government service, all the safety support networks. So what we have to be doing, what we must be doing right now is building a parallel economy outside of our capitalist state in order to solve problems. Like if you like healthcare, right? Like I'm trying, like in your neighborhood kind of thing, like meet the people in your neighborhood. Are there nurses there? Because you might need medical care, and you might not no longer have any access or ability to go to a hospital either for financial, or the hospital might just get shut fucking down, right? Because hospitals are getting shut down because all the federal funding is fucking gone. Food might be a problem. I built like planter boxes outside. I was like, I want to be able to get like fresh fruit and shit and like be able to share that with my neighbors to have something. I bought some solar panels because energy prices are going to fucking skyrocket. Like, everything. It is a matter of like, it's just going to get more and more unlivable and more that, the big income inequality map, right?
Yeah.
It's just like this, like, it's just going to be the amount of people, it's just going to keep sliding that cannot exist. And it's going to reach a breaking point. And I'm at the front edge of it by being so vocal and active. And I want to continue doing that, but I think I'm going to take a step back a little bit because I don't have a backup plan for this backup plan. Not in the same way, and so I've learned a lot in the last 6 months about these provocateurs and about activism, about engaging and activating people. And because like I said, there's just not enough people in like doing activist work. Like everybody I know who's like, they're all awesome people, like doing their best, like tracking down ICE, like trying to help, like get involved, trying to walk people through to their appointments at the federal building for their immigration to hope they don't get abducted, and if they do, at least to document it and like share that information. Like those people are all so burned out because we've been doing it for fucking months, and like now we're at this breaking point, and we need relief. We need more people to get involved. And so I'm going to start the process. I also realize that not enough people in this activist communities, it's a lot of the people that are on the lower rungs of our economic system, people doing retail jobs, people doing nurses, phlebotomists, like these entry-level kind of positions who have been doing them for a few years, but like don't have the professional experience, like project managing and like leadership and like a lot of these like higher level skills that like I have built and like done for years. I've existed and I've actively succeeded in our capitalist society for years. I understand how it works. I understand how to play this fucking game. I just don't want to do it anymore. Like that's the difference. And that's something that I think I can definitely help teach and like spread that knowledge out. And there are a lot of really great tools other people are building to help with that. And that's what I want to do. And I have time off, and I feel like now is the best time for me to have maximum amounts of free time in order to help activate and help other people get activated.
No, I get that 100%. I think talk about parallelism. I'm not necessarily like an anarchist. I'm not going to get into the whole fucking thing with you. That's fine. But I think the most important thing is to do something. To find that, like, because there's so many people that want to sit here and have an eyes to stomach conversation for 16 hours about whether or not supply lines are possible and da-da-da-da-da. Get out there, try it, and then I guarantee you, whatever the actual solution is, you're always going to be a little bit off. You know, whatever I want, whatever you want. And get out there like, hey, man, like, what the fuck are we doing? Like, well, I'm already out here. I'm doing my planner boxes and stuff. Like, okay, can I do that? How can I help you? You know, you get out there and then make your mistakes and, like, get your fucking hands dirty and start building stuff. Because if you're paralyzed by conversation, if you're stuck by politeness, if you're like, no, the only thing I can do is the most perfect thing. And if I can't think of the perfect thing to do with one strike, I shouldn't do anything. It's like, dude, that is how you fail. You got to get out there. You're a bike rider. How many times did you try to do so many different things with getting your bike started, even riding it, staying safe, popping a wheelie the first time, trying to learn how to drive and have your camera right when you look and everything, all that. How many times did you mess up before you became good at it? And I think people just have to understand that that is what the new system that has to replace whatever the fuck this chaos is. That's what we have to build it out of. And it comes from us going like, hey, all right, fine. Fuck the fucking stuff shirts. Fuck Fox News. Fuck CNN. Fuck all these goddamn, naysayers and all these fucking Columbia grads and coastal elites and blah, 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 blah. What in the fuck is happening in Seattle today? And not even what is happening in Seattle. What is happening right now at the corner of fucking Street and Avenue in this moment, and how can I help? Or I have an idea. Will you guys entertain it? Do you know what I mean? And that's what we need. And like, get out there, get your fucking feet dirty, fuck touching the grass, pull that shit out by its goddamn roots, understand that it's a fucking shit-ass goddamn capitalist fucking scam to sell you gasoline, and fucking start putting in some native species, all right? Fucking replant the world. And I think like bit by fucking bit, that's what we do. I would rather go out and have like whatever the dumbest fucking lefties idea of, like, we're going to try this, and like we try and fuck it up, and then they can go, damn it. All right, what's our next plan? Like, okay, maybe we try this, and then it's my idea and I fuck up. God damn it. But then we move together, and all of a sudden it's like, well, what do we have? Dude, we got 6 years of working together, trusting that I know you can do this and you can do that, and then we figure it out. Go do every single thing you can. Every little bit. If you're like, I don't like anarchism and I want to go try to fucking take over the government, well then you better be out there taking the fucking government over. I don't want to hear about like, oh, I can't listen to these guys. We should try running for office. Well, where's the suit? Where's the tie? Where's the fucking, where's the clipboard with the fucking thing? I can help you and I can help him. I can try to figure it out. I can do what I can do, but we got to start doing. Being paralyzed by these, really, it is the liberal thing. It's like what I think is most represented by like the Destiny DGG sphere. Even though they even get out and do some stuff here and there, it's that people are so embarrassed or afraid of the possibility that something that they hold deeply for no real good reason. I read of 6 or 7 ideas that disagree with the ideas that hurt me, so now I'm holding them like to my fucking heart. And I'm so scared that I'm going to find out that one of those 7 ideas isn't going to fucking work out right, that I don't want to do anything. I just want to sit here and tell you how in 1963 somebody tried to do this in a different city, in a different state, in a different language, with a different entire background, and it didn't work. Like, nah, fuck that, man. We're going to get out there. Fucking, I think today we're doing planter boxes. I think tomorrow we're doing fucking surveys. I think the day after that, we're going to go to the fucking rifle range and try to figure out some shit about that in personal defense. And I think that's it. I think one of the most important things for this parallelism, too, is to defeat the monopoly on state violence. Not like you have to go out there and hurt anybody, but I say this on my program all the time. If there's anything I learned from fucking right-wingers, it is that the cops will be polite as shit to you if you show up armed. And I don't mean just like a pissant fucking pistol in your waistband. You go out there like, hey, what's up? I am wearing my trans flag fucking sappy plate carrier, and I do have a fucking Blahe fucking helmet on. I made that myself with some fucking acrylics.
And kitty ears.
Yeah, kitty ears. Yeah. But I am also fucking clipped up with this fucking 5.56. So, like, we're going to have a conversation. Just tell me where you want me to stand, officer. We'll be polite, but, like, understand, we are polite on both of our terms instead of just simply yours. I think there's a lot to be said for that. The second I saw them hold down that fucking, they went and robbed his stupid ass, or those ranchers went and took over the fucking Parks Service building, out in Colorado or wherever it is a few years ago. I was like, oh, okay. You're fucking, it's not fucking 90s Waco anymore. It's a different setup, and they're not trying to go in and push on every single person that holds it. So we have open carry, we have fucking legal concealed carry. You can like it, you can hate it. It doesn't change things. All the fucking righties are strapped up. All the cops are strapped up. And all of the people that are whispering in their ears on a day-to-day basis are like, why don't you just say that they hit you and shoot them? Like, you can't plant a pistol on me. I came with it. You know what I mean? Yeah. And don't hurt anybody. Don't go out trying to fucking start fights or pick fights. But I think that's very important that people go, I'm safe not because I can call the cops. I'm safe because I can call my friends. And that's what's important. You know what I mean? Yes. Sorry, I don't know if that's something that you can co-sign or anything. I don't want to. I know it's a bit aggressive.
You said, I totally agree with. Some of the reasons that you've described anarchist principles in what you've just said, right? The idea that you come up with an idea, you theorize an idea, what can I do, and then you do the praxis. You try it, and then you let that praxis reinform your theory and adjust your theory, and then you try it again and improve. That is what I've been doing in all of these situations. And it's an iterative process. People focus on, and just because I'm an anarchist does not mean there's a thing we call, diversity of tactics. We respect diversity of tactics. Katie Wilson is a Zoran Mamdani. I do not pronounce his name correctly.
Zoran Mamdani. Mamdani.
Thank you. She is like him. She is running for Seattle's city mayor. She is running on socialized housing, not just homeless beds, socialized housing. She is running on actively in investing in public transit and charging rich people, taking rich people's fucking money and using that, which is a thing that our current mayor, our Democratic mayor, Bruce Harrell, had zero interest in. In fact, she was responsible for a giant levy that raised $300 million off of the Amazons. Basically, it was like a payroll tax where a percentage of, based on your highest paid employee and the number of employees, you paid a percentage to the city. And it raised way more money than we expected. And it's the only reason Seattle is functioning right now is because we had a massive deficit run up by the mayor into the cops with all their fucking overtime. Cops in Seattle make $500,000. Some of them make $500,000, $400,000. I'm not talking about the chief. I'm talking about beat fucking cops making OT. It is insane.
Yeah.
And he just handed it all to them, burned up all their fucking money, didn't do any of his promises. And so she's literally saved our city. She destroyed him in the primary, and I actively campaigned for her a whole fucking bunch. I did interviews. I was on the street, right? Just because I'm an anarchist doesn't mean I don't believe that it's how can we gain power? That's the end of the day. Understanding how firearms operate, feeling confident in yourself, being able to protect yourself and your community is about having power. And that is what the right wing understands. That's why they're so obsessed with guns, because they know at the end of the day, that's what gives them power. At the end of the day is force.
Yeah.
And when Cam Higbee is sending his fucking goons on people, it's just because he can't kill you legally. He wants you to die. They want you to die, but they can't do that legally. So they'll do everything short of that, that they think they can do to take away your job, which of course is taking away your employment, which is taking away your money, which takes away your potential to afford housing. And it's because they want to kill you.
Yeah.
So if you
take it back to the 1960s and the Civil Rights Act, which is the fundamental thing that Charlie Kirk is against, that's inarguable. He hates the fucking Civil Rights Act. All of them do. The Civil Rights Act is a series of acts from the mid-1950s. I'm not necessarily mansplaining this to you. I'm telling it to everybody.
Oh, I want to hear it.
The point of the Civil Rights Act was, first and foremost, you go back to the Martin Luther King, give us the ballot. And it was the unenforcement of protection for voters' rights in a lot of cases. So they had poll taxes, they legalized those, and they made it to the last 6 states, which you could probably guess which ones it were, could not enforce poll tax, i.e. if you don't show up with $20, you can't vote. They made sure that you couldn't do harassment and intimidation at the polls, basically so that, if you wanted to vote in black community in the South back in the day, it was how are we going to get there? You either got to roll deep with shotguns at the risk of state power just throwing you in the fucking in the pen anyway, or you got to risk somebody fucking taking a shot at you. And that's what almost all of these were, desegregation and a lot of protection for black people to get to the polls. And it was for black people, and it was a fight by black people, but it benefited Latinos, it benefited women, it benefited the Jewish American population, and it benefited basically anybody that could be harassed and intimidated at the polls. And that these polls were inspected and double checked. And that's a fundamental of it. You know, they wanted to have those guns. They wanted to have people out there with weapons, the white people did, in order to keep people from executing their rights. When you're afraid to go out and go to a protest and talk because you're going to be out there, you know, fucking skin to the wind, and there's going to be a right winger out there dressed like a fucking Tarkov reject, you're in a position where you're like, I might be afraid to go. I don't want to go out there. I don't want to get hurt. I don't want to da. And here's the thing is that's a reasonable thing, but you gotta, if you want to help this thing out, you got to get past that fear, either by doing not the best thing in your mind, by like, you know, just not being afraid anymore. You can be a psycho like me and just not care. Or, you know, you get your helmet and you get your flak, or you get your friends together and you mutually raise money and you fucking set yourself up a little fucking homegrown militia. And then you got you and your friends, you know, mutual concern club out there. Like, what are those guys doing? They hang around. I don't believe in guns. I don't like having guns. So I don't have a gun. I just got a sign. Tracy believes in guns. Tracy fucking loves guns, as a matter of fact. And she's got 2 of the 20 she has apparently with her today. So like, that's where we're standing, you know? And I think that's a good place to be.
Yeah. No, it's important to get connected with people in your local community. I think what I see a lot, and again, what liberalism encourages is like, it encourages you to get upset and scream into the void, either in social media or at your fucking legislator, or, you know, even with Nordstrom. So the last thing I'll say about like the video formally is that like, so in my video, I call for a boycott on Nordstrom and any company that is doing this, ABC, NBC, or MSNBC, Office Depot. There was a local fucking corporate lawyer that like had fired somebody randomly. Like, we need to be tracking these companies. I stopped buying Coke products after, I think it was whatever they were doing with supporting Visa or MasterCard or something, which is also why I encourage the parallel economy, right? Because as more and more companies are I'm actively boycotting and not going to, it's like, well, I got to get it from somewhere. And it's like, well, if I can do it myself or within my community directly, man, I'm really taking away power from these other.
Yeah, this is actually a concept I talk about. Instead of boycott, because boycott's hard, focus on spending your money so that you don't have it to accidentally spend. This is the way I talk about it, and I like to talk over you on it. And I called it like first 100 Fridays or whatever, and people got mad at me because like, how can you spend $100? Like, just focus on it, but just try to, you know, when you go grocery shopping and stuff, make sure that you buy local first and burn your money out so that you don't have it to accidentally spend on Amazon. You know, if you're like, oh, what's going on? Like, well, I gotta fucking spend money today. All right, I'm gonna buy an overly expensive, you know, bunch of like envelopes made out of local paper. I wouldn't normally get these. I get the cheap ass Xerox envelopes, but I gotta spend my in the city money today, so I gotta buy it. And this happens to be made from some person. Now I got these envelopes I wouldn't have bought otherwise. But then you have envelopes. You know what I mean? And it sounds like a stupid thing. But you just took that away from the 3M Corporation. You're like, what? Fuck, who's the fuck is 3M? 3M invented Agent Orange.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Really
with other people,
double-sided tape. And toothpaste and fucking a million things.
Yeah. And so like you bring it back, and that's how you start in the community. Don't always. And this is a thing I talk about, and it's not something that was brought up, but it's the stop trying to not do. You know what I mean? Like, because that's a big hyperfixation on us. And no, it's not boycott, you know, hell yeah. But like, people try to hyperfixate on these ideas of not doing, you know, this pullback. Instead of not doing, figure out how you can not do through doing. You know what I mean? Hey, I'm not going to buy. Yeah, I'm not going to buy from McDonald's. Okay. What are you going to do instead of buying from McDonald's? Don't just not do something. Well, okay, I'm going to go to a food truck. Well, there you go. All right, you're going to go to the local food truck. I'm not going to go and buy stuff from Meijer this week because I want to try to reduce my impact on groceries. All right, what are you going to do instead? I'm going to take the extra drive out. I'm going to go to the farmer's market. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do something. And sometimes it'll seem frou-frou and it'll seem extra, But that's the best way to get out there. That's how, if you were like, I don't know how to talk to farmers, I guarantee you there's some crazy fucking lefty farmers out there. And farmers, environmentalism goes like hand in hand in ways that you haven't even comprehended if you're the average person out there. And that's how you start meeting people. You know, your dollar can carry you into places that you haven't been. And that activity, bringing it back here, making sure that your fucking, your ducats don't get fucking slowly but surely sucked out of your community permanently to some fucking investment fund that's run out of the Cayman Islands and shit. It's so fucking critical. Always make sure that you couple your I'm not going to do with a do. Is one thing I always want to try to get out there to people. I
totally agree. We must build. Building is the key thing, and that's what I realized. Right, is like going out and screaming at him is like, that's the thing. I don't think I built anything there. I think I just kicked the fucking hornet's nest.
Yeah.
But yeah, we do. We need to be building, and that what you can build. There's no restrictions. Like, just build something. What is important to you? Like, the way that I have found, people ask me about like, how do I start? Like, I don't even know where to start in my community. I don't know where to find people. And I think a lot of people, it's like, oh, I don't know if I have time because I'm doing all these other things. I got school and I got this work, and which is all fucking valid. But we live in a society that is designed to sap you of your energy to do any of that on purpose. And so if we're all just sapped of energy and not doing anything, guess what? We're basically just agreeing that we're all just gonna die here and like let it go. And I just refuse to do that. I'm not. I ain't gonna do that. So I'm gonna fight till the fucking end. Like I'm not fucking going to El Salvador. You know?
Yeah.
But yeah, you have to build something. And so like that's why I started doing more like. I was riding my motorcycle to these events, and then I was broadcasting it and talking to friends about it. And they were like, oh, that's fun. I want to ride my motorcycle. I'm going to ride my motorcycle anyway. Why don't I ride to where you're at? And then my friends started to just come with me. And then we met other people who saw me there with my homies who were like, we do this thing. Would you like to get connected with us? Right. And it's like, it just slowly, and that's why the iterative process is so critical. Cause it feels like, oh, I'm not doing a lot now, of course. And that's why we all focus on electoral politics, because electoral politics is the easy button, because then you just get to do it. Right. But like, that's, as we're seeing now, like when you have a Democratic Party, when you have an alternative party that has no interest in like actually doing what you want to do, that is what is necessary, radically necessary, because don't like 2028, let's say you get a Democratic president. Does anyone have faith? Like, if you have faith that we're going to rebuild this country with a Democratic president, with this party, I think you're just kind of delusional. Like, this is just, they've not demonstrated zero interest, zero understanding. They're still fighting people who are talking about important, critical policies that might be able to solve problems. If they're not talking about universal basic income, if they're not like, we are running on that, we're going to do that, like that's where it has to be before you're even close to meeting the moment that we are currently in now, that after Trump having done all this shit.
No, it's true.
Build.
Local.
To build.
Yeah. You go outside, and it's stupid and corny, but if you build it, they will come. Very often it's like, if you're like, man, there's nowhere like this around me, dude, it might be it. You're seeing the problem, and it might suck, and you might have a lot going on, but it might be on you to be the person that is the first one to toss those sticks together. And, it's the old fucking kid story, stone soup. You start, and all of a sudden it might be getting revved up. And like, you cannot rely on the federal government to fix, especially local problems. The federal government is for international issues only, right? Like, and issues between states. You're like, oh, dude, I'm going to vote in Bernie Sanders or something. It's like, dude, he'll give you support, but it's state level. It's only going to work if the states want to do what he wants to do. Like, what about the state? Like, I'm small. Like, all right, we'll start with your city and work your way up. It's hard to ignore when money starts flowing. It's hard to ignore when people start working together, when they're happy, when their kids get smarter, when their fucking cars don't get shooken apart by fucked up roads, when the fucking wastewater goes away and the fresh water comes in. That's hard to ignore. And if you can be the person whose signature is on what makes that happen, people will trust you when you say, hey, at the state level, this. Hey, at the state level, this. And if you get to the state level, you say, I think that the rest of y'all should do this. This is how we do it here. And you all look fucked up. It's going to be way harder to ignore you than just like, hey man, look, I pay my taxes. Why is the war not ending yet? Like, dude, you gotta do more than just the bare minimum. You have to vote. You have to pay your taxes for a lot of different reasons, mostly just because you got to fucking keep the fucking can in this current system from getting kicked too far. But then that takes 2 seconds. Go do all the rest of your shit as well and start focusing on that real thing. And it might be your entire lifetime. Plant a tree that other people will fucking get to sit in long after you're dead, or the shade, they'll get to sit in the shade long after you're dead. And it sucks, but we got handed the short stick, and we got to make sure that we don't hand it off to other people shorter, the way that the last generations did to us, in my opinion.
Yes. I think that riding a motorcycle, I feel like has really, it's really like changed my perspective on things. I remember having the more liberal, I was a liberal person for a long time before I even knew what that meant at all, because that's like the default I was taught through public school was like, get a good job, go to college. All my family, like, go to college, get a good job, make a bunch of money, make $2 million so that you can retire, and then go live your life for free when you're 60, 70, right? Like that's what I was sold. And I was like, okay, I'm going to do that. And as I got older, just watching the way, through the 2008 crisis and through COVID, it was just like, I don't know if that's even going to be possible for me. Like realistically, like those are things that that you're selling me that like nothing is what is happening at the top is not pointing our country towards. And the realization that like the more I rode, like I can die any fucking day, any moment of this fucking day. I could get a fucking brain aneurysm. Like nothing is promised. Like why am I focusing my life on 20, 30 years down the road to something I may never fucking see? There's a non-zero possibility I will never fucking see that. And I remember when I was working for Best Buy, I spent 7 years scraping by and putting into a 401k because everyone told me it was so critical, especially to get that started. And when I left it at 25, you know how much my 401k after from like 18 to fucking 25? And I was like I was living in a trailer park and I was homeless for part of the time and I was super financially stressed out. I had like $4,300 in that thing. What is that? Nothing. That's no money today, like that it meant nothing. And so it was very formative. And it's like, no, I need to focus on like this week, this 6 months to a year, and then target my life for maybe 3 to 5 years. And that's it. Like everything, you cannot guarantee the world changing events that change our economy and change how you have to think about it they're happening all the time. It's accelerating. And as global climate change is coming up and like we're having more crises, it's going to keep happening. And yeah, it's more about withstanding things, surviving as long as you can while targeting, whatever your goals are going to be. But like focusing on that, that's like my advice to like younger people now is like, don't think about your fucking retirement. Think about like how you're going to get through this next 3 years, like.
So, I think we're in a good spot too. I don't want to. I'll sit here and ramble with you for the rest of your day. I will absorb all of you think you found free time, but trust me, I'll keep you going. It's two ADHD people fucking talking to each other. We'll end up on fucking video games soon enough. So
I appreciate you having me on. I'm going to go for a ride. I'm going to go write some video, think about some things. I've got a totally new. That's kind of my thing now. Is I'm going to take some time. I'm going to go ride every day for a little bit, go take a nice long walk, like get outside. The biggest thing I'm missing with my dog is I used to, at the end of my day, we used to go for like a fucking hour and a half, 90 minutes. And that was like my mental decompression for the day. It's where I would like think about the day's events, like start maybe like write. I learned that I write. I'm very creative when I'm moving. When I'm riding my motorcycle, I feel very creative. I have brains going, and when I'm walking, but like sitting in my house is just not good, especially like working these sit down jobs. You're staring at your computer all day. Like I get the fuck outside. So yeah, I'm going to go do that. And I really appreciate you having me on to talk about it. And
Squid Tips on YouTube, no longer on Twitter, Bisky on the Blue Sky.
Yeah. Oh, and then let me introduce you to my little kitty before you go.
Oh, hell yeah.
My little chinkin. This is my little.
See, I got tooled up. I can't show you I got a cat. Or I got a rabbit. He won't ever let you pick him up. Adorable.
Oh yeah, rabbits are cute. I see a lot. I get a lot of bunnies in my backyard, and I'm getting more now that my dog's not around. So maybe I'll like feed. What should I put food out for them or something?
No,
like,
wild rabbits are fine. They'll eat the grass. Okay. They're good. At most you could put out like some nice herbs. If you get like parsley or like cilantro, if you want to see them closer, they'll come in and check that out.
Oh, okay. I do like cilantro. I got that in my planter box right now. But
Hell yeah.
Cool, man. Well, have a good day. Have a good stream. And
take it easy, boss.
Yeah.
All right. See you. Thanks for your time. Good luck out there. Stay safe on the roads, man. Keep your head up.
You know it. Ride fast. Take chances.
All right. Take it easy. All right. Well, that was very fun. That was Squid Tips. I hope you guys enjoyed our conversation. Recharging chat right now. Go ahead and say the word kitty or say the word bunny. Say bunny for bunnies, kitty for kitties. And now my camera is too dark because my G-Hub is completely fucked and I had to change the exposure during that. Folks, I'll be back in just a second. I've got to hit the head. Thank you again to Squid Tips. Thank you to you guys for hanging out. I'm going to talk with chat here in a second. And until I get back, stay frosty. Oh, I was fitting to bust. Oh my god, what is going on here now? Give me just a second. That button. There we go. I'm just gonna configure the video and just go to defaults here. Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay, now I'm a little blue. I'm blue, daboo dee, daboo day, daboo dee, daboo day. I don't know about that. I think there's like 6 things that control my color here. My face. Let me finish this. Okay, this should be like. God, my eyes. You can see my eye color. How about that? 800's fine. Mother of God, I'm pale. Moonhead, hey everybody. Look, I'm ShoeOnHead. Does shutter speed get processed first and then ISO? That's insanity. No, it's just that bright. Okay, yeah, I do have good lights in here. That's what I thought. $120 is fine. I cannot balance this. It refuses to be balanced. The light is not that bright. What in the fuck is happening? Probably here. Okay, that looks like I'm not losing too much information. All right, Auto white balance should be like 56. Bruh. 5600. Oh my god, I'm the right color for once. Brightness 50. Reset to default. Auto white balance off. 5600. Oh, bro, we're on it. We're fixing this right now. I'm sorry. Oh my god, you can see my fucking eyes. That's amazing. Contrast. Oh my god. We'll just do like 2. Okay, that seems like it's fine. Saturation, stay, sharpness. All the way up. Yes. Hello and welcome to Freckle Theater. Can you see my skin damage? Just like a little bit. Like 2 nits. There we go. That's probably right. Focus, autofocus. Thank you. Exposure. Thank you. Zoom. Okay. I don't know why that exists. I don't know what the fuck am I doing. Okay. Hopefully that actually stays correct. What is with this color correction on here? How about defaults? Contrast and gamma. Gamma needs to go down a little bit. But just like a little bit, right? Yeah. Perfect. Welcome back to another episode of Westside Tyler, a normal show for normal people. Oh my god. Oh, where was it? If I turn the saturation down, then it's fine. All right, look. Right now I'm doing the same. This is the color grading process that they go through to make episodes of like premiere television shows now. This actually looks kind of like a cool filter though. The next time I do an interview, I'm going to just wonderful. Perfect. God damn it. When this is like high contrast like this, you can see where my nose has been broken. Ah. Flashbang. Yo, go with that. Wait, it's not going back down. It's not going back down. Saturation wouldn't go back down. I broke the system. Oh, that's gonna turn up like crazy the next time. Yeah, that's still too contrasty. They don't make it. This doesn't make any fucking sense. Defaults. I need to just leave this alone, I think. Like, it's just the worst. None of this makes sense. I do color correction all the time. And none of how these controls is gamma. Okay, is brightness actually supposed to be lift? It's making the shadows way darker and brighter. So that might actually be my lift. If I turn that down, okay, so gamma is probably actually, is gamma actually gamma? Gamma is actually gamma. Contrast mostly is highlights. Okay, so contrast is my highlights. Yeah, because I'm just turning my skin gray very quickly. Just a bit of a boost. Turn the lift down. No, Jesus. And then pull that gamma back. How about now? Alright, fuck it. It looks like it's too bright. One more slight alteration. Launch G-Hub. Exposure down just a bit. That's so bright. But it's the only time I can ever see like the color in my eyes. It's freaking weird. All right, whatever. Horrible color processing is all I've got to say. I think I fucked it up again. Also, I turned red during this. How? Is this the thing that's actually doing it? Like the contrasting in this goes red instantaneously, doesn't it? It must do a color mixing, and then all the other red that's around me, it just mixes it all in. It's like, look how red my hair gets. That's there's nothing about contrast that should do that much. Fucking Jesus Christ. It's this brightness. It's not even contrast. The brightness slider puts more red in my hair. Yeah, this is what makes everything redder. I'm taking it off. I'll hate it. It's never gonna work. Fuck it. Like, Jesus, fuck it. Does it allow you to put masks and rigs on the video feed? I mean, I could probably do anything I wanted. I could just run this through DaVinci if I wanted and have it actually like completely color graded. But fuck that. Unregistered hypercam. All right, folks, did you guys have a good time? I'm sorry. Let's get back to it. Did you guys have a good time talking about anarchism and the State of the Union with Squid Tips? Did you guys have a good time with that one? I had a fun time. Can he get whiter? Always. Everything's redder because red light's bouncing off the curtains. It shouldn't be a problem. The red light's behind me, not here. The curtains are red. Contrast makes darks darks and lights lighter. Thank you. I know what contrast normally does. It doesn't do that on this system. The contrast does not work according to the typical color science of contrast that I'm used to. Oh. Squid Tips seems cool. Squid Tips is very cool. I don't think I've ever actually really talked to him before, but I saw that happen. I just reached out to him like yesterday on a lark, basically like, hey, you want to talk about it? He's like, yeah, fuck, I'm down, dude. Okay, cool. First time hearing from an actual anarchist, bit of a culture shock. I'm not gonna lie. You mean an actual one? You know, that is true. Every time I hear anarchist, I do get like, oh god, here we go. But I mean, the dude's got his fucking ducks in a row. You know what I mean? It's just like, it's one of those things where it's like online. It goes to what we were talking about. Somebody could say they have the exact same, whatever my like political standpoints are. Like, oh yeah, exactly the same. But honestly, it's like, yeah, if you don't take it outside and you don't do anything with it, then what good are you? Really? And like, he gets out there and does stuff, which is more important than any amount of theory is the praxis, you know? Like, I could tell, like, if he gets out there and he tries to do something and then it does or doesn't work. I mean, he literally said that. Like, he went out there, he did something, it didn't work to his benefit. And he didn't like the way it played out, so he apologized for it. Like, he adapted after making a mistake, which is something you can't fucking ask people on the internet to do. Literally antithetical to what I expect from somebody like Vosh. That's why that was my whole thing. People are like, whatever. If you want to try to make a play at interpreting my reactions to Vosh and his fucking controversies in a different way, go for it. But my entire thing is fundamentally the guy, I would be willing to overlook him being a dumb fuck idiot weirdo groomer. No, I wouldn't I would overlook that, but like a gooner piece of shit, right? If it was like not as bad as everything else. Clearly though, that aspect of his personality doesn't just inform that paraphilia, it's his entire existence. And once he was caught, like, is the guy gonna fucking do anything to fix the way that he behaves? No. Like, that makes him a permanent liability. That's worse than anything. Because it's like, none of it matters, you know what I mean? Just because you notice somebody has like a weird fucking habit doesn't mean that once you've noticed it, they're gonna change it. You know what I mean? And that might be on you for your ability to describe it to him, but it's very clear with Vosh that he doesn't mind his bad behavior. Whereas with Squid Tips, he has an internal moral compass that he ran afoul of, right? And he uses third parties to assume, like, to figure out whether or not he's fucking up, which is one of the most adult things that you have to learn how to do when you fucking pass a certain age. Hopefully 18. Took me longer to get there. Probably take you as well. But, like, I have other people in my life who are like, they keep me fucking grounded. And I don't know if that was really the way that you wanted to behave. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I felt good in the moment. Like, oh, it didn't look good to me. He had people to fucking get feedback from and adapted his behavior. Regardless of how I feel about it, it was his own personal thing. He like, that's more important than any like being correct from a theoretical standpoint. Like, that's the point. The biggest issue I have, I bring it up all the time. No one ever focuses on it. Is it's like, if you're doing something that I think is wrong, and like it's clearly wrong, if you change what you're doing, if you have like the sense to like listen to reason, and you change what you're doing, like, I'll just let you change. You're done. I'm good. I don't need anything other than that. I need you to stop doing the bad thing. And then it's people who are like, I'm not doing the bad thing. And you see them and their like entire audiences will start doing fucking backflips and knitting great complex fucking tapestries of excuses instead of just fucking changing a bad thing about yourself that's clearly causing you issues. That's why I'm fucking good on Hassan. I don't care what value you think he brings to the movement or what you think he represents, because it doesn't matter to me. My thing is, I see a guy that makes mistakes and then doubles down on making the mistake when it's clearly wrong, to the deficit of everyone around him, and then he drags everybody into a thing where they have to like defend his stupid fucking moves. It's just like every fucking like bad fucking family I knew when I was growing up. It's like, yeah, you got a dumb fuck kid, dumb fuck dad, then everyone's just got to spend their entire life going like, no, he kills the neighborhood cats and eats them because he needs to. God whispers to his mind, Maybe stop letting your kid out of the house to fucking eat cats. Very, very much down to earth. I enjoyed that conversation. I don't know if he's listening or not, but if you ever want to talk again about anything, bro, I'm around. You ever want to call me out on something? I'm around. Like, goddamn. It's rare running into somebody in this fucking world where you're like, dude, if this guy gave me a call out video, I'd actually listen. It's like him and maybe like card posting. Fuck. Card posting's too busy for the internet right now. He just left. Vosh is only anarchist when he talks about lolly. It's true. Then that's the thing with the internet anarchists. Like, so many of them are just libertines. They're the same thing as an ANCAP. They don't want to change the system because the fundamental construction of the system is incorrect. They want to change the system because of the results that they receive. Right? They're willing to destroy the entirety of the system because they're like, well, also it's like it doesn't let me goon in the way that I wish to goon. It's like, oh, okay, well, you're just yucky. That's what it is. You don't have strong ideals. You're just kind of icky. You're like gross. You're like a yuck. You're like a ew. Can there ever be redemption for any of the three beiges? The big three? yeah, I mean, I just said it. It's like, fucking acknowledge what you did and stop doing it. And like that's the whole thing with Hassan. I think it's at the end of the fucking video I made. Bring everyone that had a problem with what happened with your friend, because it's your fault it happened. Bring them on. Let them talk about whatever the fuck it was they experienced. Break ties with the other guy pretty much permanently, because he shouldn't be involved in that anymore, because he broke that trust, and we don't need that many more people doing that. He can do more valuable stuff elsewhere. And then, like, say, literally, describe what happened. What happened? Describe what happened. Say you know why it's bad, and say what steps you're going to take to make sure it doesn't happen again, and say that if you don't take those steps to change it, then you clearly haven't changed. Put yourself in a position where you checkmate your own fucking behavior into becoming better, or you will face repercussions with the people who trust you. Like, that's what you have to do. You can't say, like, oh, I'm going to change. Otherwise, it just turns into, like, I'll call out rape tomorrow, but I'm busy today. You know what I mean? Like, that's what it all sounds like to me. Destiny needs to get fucking like cracked up a bit. He needs to get his ass whipped by life in a general sense, because he's just too cocky. He won't change because there's no reason for him to. Like, if he gets away with a thing against Pixie, you've basically created a situation where Destiny knows that he can do whatever the fuck he wants and never face any repercussions for it, including extremely egregious stuff. Like, he's going to get away with pedophilia. I don't know how to say that in a nicer way. I'm not pissing around. Like, it's not like I'm not making that up. I know that people think it's like, but it's like, I'm not making it up. We found out who the girl was. She's underage. It's literally not, it's against the law to even to do that, to the point where they say you can't even suggest that you didn't know. It's not on the kid or on, like, you making a mistake to make sure that anyone that you engage in a sexual conversation with is old enough. There's the possibility, maybe in the most extreme sense, that, like, and I don't even want to give you that, like, if it was only text ever, but, like, you were sharing pictures with the person. You, like, bought pornography from a child. What do you want from me? Like, what are you doing to make sure that you never do it again? And who's going to hold you to account? Well, no one. I'm doing basically nothing, and no one's going to hold me to account. Okay. Well, then I don't trust you. Do you know what I mean? Like how it's got to be freaking Destiny the fuck out that he can't write out a fucking manifesto about the child he sent porn to. Like, it's a federal law. Saying what? Yeah. Oh, fuck. I forgot to turn this stream on Twitch. Sorry. It's too late now. I don't know why so many of these large creators are allergic to being normal people. It's because being allergic to being a normal person is what got you into YouTube at the correct time to take advantage of there being no one else on the playing field. That's it. That's why that entire crop of individuals from that era are fucking perverts, lolcows, and the occasional, like, sociopathic grade fucking business person. Do you know what I mean? It's because, like, they're not normal. Like, when I was younger, being on YouTube all day was weird. Like, making a video of yourself and putting it on YouTube was fucking cringe. I don't want to say it. Like, it took a lot of stuff coming out before people were like, I'm just going to do the Pop Rocks challenge and shit. It was a long time before YouTube got normalized to the point where you're like, oh, okay, like, you have a YouTube video and it's big, and people wouldn't go like, I think that you should probably be fired from your job. Like, people would get big on YouTube back in the day doing something like reading, like, a kid's story or like swinging high on a swing, and they would just get too big for YouTube, and people would, like, fire them from their jobs. For being too noticed. Like, it was a weird world. And then all of a sudden, like, you know, there's the people that are like, I'm going to take advantage of this. I'm going to make videos on the internet. And, like, the only kind of people that do that are people with no other recourse and weirdos, and the occasional person that had, like, they sensed the winds of change, you know? ShoeOnHead made a really shitty Charlie Kirk video. Let's watch a couple minutes of it. Why not? He's going through. Are you guys talking about card postings going through the OG Star Wars Battlefront and talking about maps? I actually do want to watch that. Donald Trump brutally hazed by presidential ghosts. Why are you guys not watching my boring videos? Why are you not watching the boring fucking videos? What the fuck am I supposed to be doing here? Oh, yeah. I started looking at my own content and just got instantaneously distracted. Just gone. My family is currently allowing my brother-in-law to hang around even though he tried to kiss my mom and started to hit on my wife. What? That's no good. What the fuck? Oh yeah, go watch Gramulia. Gramulia did a fucking video on what's that chick? Second Story as well. Why is everybody doing fucking red rims around their videos right now? What's up with that trick? Does that work? ShoeOnHead. Keep seeing people doing random stuff. These people are sick. Million videos. ShoeOnHead. Oh god, man, her voice, dude. That is like, she is so on the internet. People don't even fucking sound like her anymore. ShoeOnHead just fucking still talking in a fucking 2009 style voice. So weird. That face I made should be in an emote. I should fucking be more of a community manager.
Valley University, and out of nowhere he was.
ShoeOnHead, could you speak a little bit more quietly?
Dead. On September 10th, Charlie Kirk was giving a talk at Utah Valley University, and out of nowhere he was dead, live, in front of a bunch of college kids, in front of his wife and his 2 children. And I don't think the country is ever going to be the same. Not only because of this horrific tragedy, but because of everything that followed. The darkness.
This might be all I can handle in this video. I can't take it. I love that, like, you gotta get your shit all together. What in the fuck is ShoeOnHead even wearing these days? ShoeOnHead is a lady on the internet. ShoeOnHead is the queen of moonheads. That's a slur I made for white women. Why the fuck can you see the wall, dude? This fucking camera is so zoomed out. Moonheads are when a lady has amped up the fucking heat on her lights very, very high and put a bit of a blur filter on so that you got no facial features anymore. She just like, so you don't look old, right? ShoeOnHead is like my age. I think ShoeOnHead's like 38, right? I'd be shocked if she's younger than me. But I just like having to put on your face. She's got the fucking cat eye back in the day. She got the fucking drawn on backlash. Some fakies on. So much fucking makeup to get on to fucking talk about Charlie Kirk. It's a crazy amount. All that work. All that fucking work. It still sounds like just back in the day. But this is what drives me crazy. Is like all the work on the face. And then for some reason we got lighting on the flag, which is all red, fucking blue and red. And there's just this Yeti snowball, whatever the fuck mic this is up here in the front. This dog shit, dog ass, butt ass fucking early 2010s fucking sound. It's like, dude, this chick is such a fucking holdover from a worse era of YouTube. It's crazy. This is like, we're done with it. We're done. We moved past everybody's camera and fucking audio setup sounding like a fucking Channel Awesome video from 2011. But like, The remaining 10 fucking grifters, 3 grifters from the fucking mid-2010s, dude, they just refuse to fucking upgrade their shit. I think she shot this in 2.3. How old is this camera? Look, it doesn't go to fucking, it's not a 16. It's not 16:9 ratio. It's not a 1080p. She shot this in fucking 2.3. On like a fucking camera. Like a camera. This bitch is shooting shooting 35 millimeter. What the fuck? Full frame. God damn it. It's just hilarious. The fucks that are not actually given. It's like, I gotta put on makeup and shit. Not probably because she gives a fuck. It's just because her audience is gonna call her ugly if she doesn't. Let's be honest. Like, you're looking old, Shoe. Finally living up to your name, Leatherface. Gotta put all this shit on. She gotta throw on her fucking grandma's top. How dare you? By the way, ShoeOnHead should be in jail. ShoeOnHead should be in prison for going to the funeral home and stealing Ethel's fucking whole dress. Well, I don't know where. Somewhere there's a naked 95-year-old corpse because ShoeOnHead stole the fucking dress off the body from the funeral home. I bet ShoeOnHead goes around with just raw formaldehyde smell wafting off her at all times. People around her are like, you want to stay young, you should wear the formaldehyde clothes. Turn the light up to 100. Put on 15 pounds of makeup and use a $15 mic. Give the boys what they want. You should have the production value of a Pornhub video from when Pornhub started. Hang a flag up behind you, but not a good one. Hang a cheap flag. A cheap made in China flag you bought from the Walmart. Hang that up behind. You're gonna iron it? Fuck that. Rumble it somewhere. Leave it rumbled up. No one will notice. Your fans are stupid. Your fans are stupid as shit. They want to see an aging YouTube political actress. Trotted out like a horse to the glue factory to commemorate a moron. Look at these fucking wrinkles in the flag. I love America. Flag not folded. Shit. Honey, can you get the duct tape? We gotta put the flag up. She's putting on her fucking fake eyelashes. I need to put the flag up. I've got to talk about Charlie Kirk. The production that goes into this is just killing me, dude. Are you going to be wearing the blue dead grandma dress or the red dead grandma dress? The blue one, it's sad. I don't want to look like some 87-year-old slut in my red dress with the white lace collar. ShoeOnHead dresses like she's trying to talk her way out of abusing a Victorian schoolchild. Like, she's dressed. You turn that fucking camera down and let's see all them fucking nooks and crannies in your fucking head. I know you look like Waffle Crisp. There's a fucking joke for the 90s kids. Turn that fucking spotlight down a little bit. Let's see the rest of your fucking head. All right, join us. I know you were born in 80-something, maybe 90-something. Not 2000-something, I'll tell you that much. Turn that shit down. We can see what you really look like. We'll turn the contrast up. We'll throw some sharpness on there. We'll get you looking like like whatever the fuck Matilda was running away from. Dressed like you're about to put a kid in the chokey. Oh my god. She's gonna break down fucking gender barriers by being the female version of the schoolmaster from fucking Pink Floyd's The Wall. Go on, do it again. If you can't have... How can you have any pudding if you don't eat your meat? She said, how can you have your pudding if you don't eat your meat to some fucking, some ShoeOnHead fans. The whole Earth's axis would shift slightly leftward as they collectively fucking busted at each other's pants. Jesus fucking Christ. Why is that not on? Bunny meter. There we go. They said bunny meter. Bunny meter. All right. What does she have to say about Charlie Kirk? Oh, yeah. America will never be the same. America is exactly the same before and after he died. And no one gives a fuck about some dead YouTube cunt. Okay.
Disturbing realization that we may not be on the same page as our coworkers, classmates, friends, neighbors, doctors, when it comes to the issue of murder. I was crashing out on Twitter a few days ago, just stream of consciousness posting about it, with run-on sentences and everything. 4 days later, I have a clearer head, but I still feel the exact same way. So we are going to talk about what happened, we're going to talk about the aftermath, and then we're going to get a little personal, because frankly, I don't see the country the same anymore, and I know a lot of you feel the exact same way, so...
Hey, I mean, dude, we're fucking down a Nazi. Yahtzee!
We're going to talk about it after we talk about everything else. Charlie Kirk was not a healthcare CEO. He was not a powerful politician. And let me be 100% clear, I'm not saying
wait,
this
he
to say
was.
that it's
Shut
okay when
up.
those people
Shut
are
up.
murdered. My point...
Stupid. Stay. Bing, 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 bing. Dumb bitch alert. Dumb bitch alert. Ding, 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 ding. He was a personal aide to Donald Trump's kid in the first Trump election. He's a personal friend to the Trump family. And he's been in politics for forever. He's a multimillionaire head of a fucking media company that Nazifies children. He's not a powerful politician. No, he absolutely was. We're doing the fascism thing where everybody's got to simultaneously be two things. Quantum state. He's very unimportant, but the world will never be the same. He was a nobody, but he was also a somebody. Jesus Christ.
Is that those are positions of power that most people cannot relate to. The average person is just so far removed from that world. But I think what happened to Charlie is hitting differently because, like I said on Twitter, he was just a fucking guy.
No, he wasn't! He's a what, you stupid bitch! D, you stupid bitch! You stupid bitch, D! Charlie Kirk! Just one of the guys! Charlie Kirk, the guy who no one liked in the lunchroom, irritating fucking suit kid, a young Republican that made it. He never had a job. He wasn't just a guy. He was a weird-shaped Eggman that debated abortion from the time he turned 19. He's a fucking freak, dude. There's nothing normal about Charlie Kirk. He doesn't even look normal. He can't smile like a human being. He's a freak. He always has been. What the fuck are you fucking talking? This one's hitting different because he's a guy. Is it just because he's a Nazi and you wanted to fucking have him throw you some back shots? Is that what it is? I know fucking Shoe likes getting back shotted by Nazis. That's her thing. She got a series of insane fucking 5'11" Nazos fucking back shotting her. Is that what it is? Is he reminds you of your husband who's also a Nazi? The guy that fucking talks about fucking Mein Kampf on Twitter with fucking President Sunday? What in the fuck, dude? How on earth?
He was a fucking podcaster. He was a guy who talked about politics. He was a guy who had conservative beliefs. Not everyone knows a billionaire CEO or a powerful politician.
He was a fucking Nazi. I don't know how to fucking tell you he's a crypto fascist. What on what fucking earth, bro?
Politician, but they do know somebody with conservative beliefs. They know somebody who holds some or many of Charlie Kirk's opinions. Because despite what people in their little bubble believe, his core ideology and what he believed is the same shit like your conservative boomer uncle on Facebook posts. You can only disagree with this if you are unfamiliar.
The racist uncle from yeah, he's a racist. You could barely talk, you stupid bitch. You could barely fucking talk your way around it. Oh my God, this is good. She can barely talk around it where she's like, I think there's a lot of people that really just connect with Charlie Kirk. And the person you can name is the racist uncle from Facebook. It's affecting a lot of normal people. Your uncle, you can't bring your girlfriend around. Okay. It's a lot of people that have his beliefs. I know, that's the problem. So we're just going to start killing everybody? I don't know. Are they all Nazis? What the fuck? Are you out of your fucking mind? Are you high, you stupid fucking idiot? What the fuck are you fucking talking about? Why are you trying to say this millionaire is like other people first and foremost? Because most people are not millionaires. Not everybody knows a billionaire. Not everybody knows a millionaire, goofy. Not everybody knows a millionaire. There's nothing else to add about that. If you find out, you're like, what the fuck? I don't know any that I know personally that I can think of off the top of my head. I mean, I maybe 2 or 3, possibly. Statistically, you have to know 1 because they're the 1%. But literally, it's the 1%. He was part of not the other 99%. Fucking. But he wasn't a billionaire. Like, it's different. It's a billion. If you use a billionaire, it's different. But just like a low mid-level millionaire that gets to hang out with the president of the United States. He's just like any other guy. Just a guy. He went to school. He grew up in an area that had almost no black people in it. Talks, dresses, acts almost exactly like the founder of the American Nazi Party, to the point where it's like I feel like they're both Illinois Nazis. He just, from a young age, was just involved in high-level political bullshit with a bunch of weird, creepy old guys. He's just a dude that said, I don't know, we should trust the government now, when Donald Trump was like, and everybody stop talking about my pedophilia conviction. I mean allegations. They're very upsetting to me. Donald Trump doesn't even know to be upset about it. He's been stroking out for the last fucking 3 weeks. This is insanity. I can't. You only got 2 minutes into it. Why don't you let her speak? When the fuck is ShoeOnHead going to have something valuable to say? Can we just roll back here real quick? ShoeOnHead did not have valuable commentary when she was relevant, right? Before she'd fucked this second Nazi. I like talking shit like this because I know she's going to have to defend me if she does. I'm not one of those kind of leftists. ShoeOnHead, if you watch this video, you have to say every fucking disgusting, misogynistic thing I said is based. You have to say every insult that I made about your appearance is fucking cool as shit. You got to thank me. Thank me as an American veteran for putting you in your place. I need you to pick me for me. All right? I'm picking you, okay? Be a well-behaved fucking pet to the goddamn conservative way of existence and say everything that I said was cool.
Are we defended us? You are unfamiliar with the many different branches and different ideologies of the right wing. Now, don't get me wrong, Charlie Kirk had many bad takes over the years. Like, for example, the 2 most popular quotes I see people posting are the one where he advocated for stoning gays and black women are too stupid to be pilots. But guess what? Both those things, the 2 most popular quotes
Black people
are posting to justify this guy being murdered are out of context, but idiots like Stephen King ran with it, then later had to apologize for spreading misinformation about a dead man. These people will build a straw man.
No. Liar, 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 liar. That was just the stoning gays. That wasn't, he did say the thing about black pilots. He has a whole video. It's in the video. He tells a black guy to his face at one of his events that, like, I don't know, I just don't think that if a black guy was a pilot, I don't think I would trust him. Because DEI is there. He has to work around it. I know what I mean is just that all black pilots who got it because of the existence of DEI, they just would be less qualified. Like, well, okay, so they don't have to pass the minimum qualifications. Well, I don't know about that. He's racist. You're just defending him being racist because he just didn't say the N-word. That's your only goalpost that someone has to get past. They have to say the whole fucking N-word. You got to say the whole fucking N-word, otherwise they're not racist. They haven't done that. It could be anything. It could be anything, right? Adolf Hitler, no confirmed hard R on record, technically less racist than Vosh. Probably really less racist.
You in their minds, they get so fucking mad about it that they celebrate the real you dying. Horrifying. But more importantly, even if everything was in context, who cares? Oh, he said this. I don't care. There are many things he said that I disagree with.
No, here's the cool thing. You goofy fuck. The person with the rifle did, and that's all that matters. Even if he said all these things, I don't care. Yeah, I know, you're a racist, you fucking idiot. You're a low rent fucking lick spittle pick me bitch, dude. Fuck you. You know who it did matter to? The person that fucking shot his ass to death. Mattered a lot to that guy. Right up on a roof. I don't think I've ever seen ShoeOnHead do anything other than make a video on something. Half researched at best. And fucking like go time. ShoeOnHead can't be bothered to iron the American flag, okay? I mean, the concept of caring about shit is probably alien to her in a general sense, but, like, it doesn't matter. That's not something I care about. Okay, click, clack!
There are many things he said that I think are bad. Who cares? It is just a fact that nothing he said warranted his life being taken away. This is America.
I disagree.
We have freedom of speech here, unless you criticize a certain country, but for the most part, we have freedom of speech here. So after detaining not just one wrong guy, but two
Hey, yo! Jews catching a stray. Hey, yo! Zion-operated government, she says. Watch yourself. Certain country. It could have been anyone. She wasn't... What are you defending Israel now? Hey, I'm just saying. Damn, you got the whole, she's got the whole, you sound like just like George Rockwell. Dude, I gotta get that name out there. Look, you can say anything you want in America about anything you want, but if you're trying to talk about a certain country, talk about a certain group of people, and I'm not talking about all Jewish people, I'm just talking about just atheist Jews. Well, all of a sudden you got death threats, you got people coming for you, you got every alphabet agency in the country coming out, looking at you. God damn it, bro. What in the fuck?
Guys, the FBI finally got the shooter. Only because his own father turned him in. I guess they were just too fucking busy not releasing the Epstein files to catch a political assassin. It was this f***ass demon, Tyler Robinson, 22 years old, another irony-poisoned Reddit shooter who wrote a bunch of memes on the bullets, including, "Hey, fascist catch," and
notices bulges, capital O-W-O, what's this question mark?
I fucking hate it here. A lot of...
You fucking... Bitch, that was hilarious. That's why you put it in. You had to fucking do a cutaway, gang, because it's funny. Do the last one. What was written on the last bullet? Boxy, you fucking goofy ass. What was written on the last bullet? You gotta read it out loud. I need you to say you're gay. Oh, whoa, notice his bulge. Oh, whoa. I hate it here. It was funny as fuck. You can't beat it. God in heaven, I want this guy to be a leftist because I cannot take losing a fucking high quality memes like that. Like, if there would have been somebody ready at that press conference when that dude read out, if you're reading this, you're gay, and someone in the back of the fucking room was just going like, ha! It's one of those, you have to actively go out of your way to boo so you can stifle the laugh. Because it's fucking funny as shit. Oh, whoa, notice this bulge. Oh, whoa. You couldn't even say it yourself. You're fucking cringe. Oh my god, dude. Nazi boxy, cringe as fuck.
People were saying that the shooter was a groiper, which is a far-right fan of the streamer Nick Fuentes, and I have no fucking idea where that came from. I'm gonna be so honest, I have seen no actual proof of this. And It doesn't make sense because someone further right than Charlie Kirk wouldn't call Charlie Kirk a fascist, and they wouldn't say he was hateful. Their proof is that...
Okay, no, they would. Nick Fuentes calls people fascists all the time. And Nick Fuentes just says shit. Don't fucking fumble the easy win of there's no evidence.
Shooter once dressed up like the Slav Squat meme from 2012, and they also found a separate meme of Pepe the Frog dressed like the Slav Squat meme. Therefore, the shooter is a groiper. That is like seeing a photo of the shooter dressed like a clown, and then seeing this image of Pepe the Frog dressed like a clown, and then being like groiper confirmed. What is the connection? The shooter didn't even post the Pepe image. Like, where did the Pepe even come from? Just a bunch of liberal boomers not understanding memes. The other thing I saw was the shooter had Republican parents, and therefore the shooter must be Republican, which is just funny because we all see what these people say about their Republican parents every Thanksgiving. But I guess we'll see. It's September 14th when I am recording this, so maybe more things will come out. Editor Shoe here, more things came out. Definitely not a groiper. At the end of the day, he could have every single one of my or your opinions. It ultimately doesn't matter. One person may have pulled the trigger, but then we saw the reaction of many.
We think that Charlie Kirk just got shot in the neck. Hey, ooh, ah.
I'm not saying she deserved it, but I'm saying God's timing is always right.
Yo, they got Charlie Kirk, bro. I've never been happier.
Never believe the reason I'm smiling. And it has nothing to do with Charlie Kirk. nothing to do with.
I would say pour one out for Kirky Boy, but I don't waste good beer on little bitches.
Rest in peace, Bozo!
Charlie Kirk just got put down like a fucking dog in Utah.
I do not, and I will not, ever feel bad when bad people get what the fuck they deserve.
I just heard that someone shot Charlie Kirk? Thoughts and prayers.
Oh no, someone shot Charlie Kirk. Look, I don't know who needs to hear this today, but that's how you pick up a woman.
Homie dead! Watch out, homie dead! Watch out, homie dead! He got shot in the head!
Dude, imagine half of America or more Fortnite dancing on you like this. Like, that is the best part, is everyone's hitting the fucking backpack kid. It's very serious. This very serious. He was a guy just like the other guys I know. Stop doing emotes on his body. Stop. Doing the whole fucking Turk dance. Oh my god, bro. I just know people just hit you with the fucking Fortnite dance and you're mad as shit. You lost a guy. It happens to us all the time. You lost one guy. You guys can't fucking take it, dude. Imagine when the next one happens. You're gonna be fucking losing your shit.
Heard someone got shot today. I had a tummy ache this morning. Stay alive out there.
The sympathy for Charlie Kirk is weird. You don't have to like violence, but I'm confused as to how you thought the revolution was going to be magically bloodless.
I've been saying we need to bring back political assassinations. I don't feel bad, and I don't think that everyone deserves the right to free speech. I think some people should be afraid to express their opinion in public.
I didn't like what he said, and I didn't like his opinions, and I don't really give a shit that he's dead.
The best.
Dude, you know you're a fucking boxy. You are fucking sorry, not to impugn the queen herself. Fucking ShoeOnHead. You know you're a fucking pick me when 90% of the video is chicks. It's fucking hilarious. 90% of the fucking videos you picked are chicks. It's crazy. What a high fucking ratio. I'm one of the good ones. What in the fuck is this fucking mean girl energy is being brought to this vid? Oh, like, it is all just fucking other ladies. But at least you get a bunch of fucking, like, chubby dudes in there, you know? Some fucking neckbeard types. Only girls like this? Like, damn, dude, you saying that chicks like it when you fucking crack Charlie Kirk? Well, apparently, if you, according to Boxy, if you assassinate a Nazi, girls might be into you. I don't know. Apparently chicks dig this shit. Like a bunch of good looking ones too. I know normally you would try to hyperfixate on girls that are trying to like become like traditionally pretty. They didn't go put on their grandma's death gown before they doped themselves up in 2 gallons of makeup and turned the fucking lights on max, you know? But like, they got some fucking piercings and shit, but you ran out of those. You're trying to like, oh my god, it's a consensus to leftists hate me. Like, bro, you're posting like moms and shit. Good looking moms. That's just a hoe with fucking 3 kids and 41 years on this earth going like fucking, yeah. That's fucking awesome. I don't know if you know this, but is the official last fucking pick me in this subsection of the internet? All of these better looking women think it's cool. Guys, totally don't kill Charlie Kirk. I'm going to show you a series of women that are better looking than me saying it's fucking cool. Just women with more adjusted lives, women with their own homes and children and shit. Oh, what is this bitch doing? She's just cooking breakfast for her kid and fucking backpack kid dancing on fucking Charlie Kirk. I guess so. What did you do today? Iron a flag. Put on one of your 6 sets of oversized fucking eyelashes. Oh, man, what happened? Oh, a guy I knew from fucking Turning Point got shot to death. I gotta go dress like a fucking scene girl from 2008 with a weird fucking grandma fetish. Sit in front of an American flag and mauled. God damn it.
Part of this whole goddamn thing is that he is not martyr material, so his death will mean nothing. It will activate no one. It will impact few. It's just great. There are a lot of people that are like, no matter what side of politics you're on, you should never celebrate something bad happening to someone. I, on the other hand, do cheer when bad things happen to bad people.
Charlie Kirk just got shot.
I saw the video before they even put out the confirmation. There was no chance that he made it through that. This wasn't the one we were hoping for, but a welcome surprise nonetheless.
I'm surprised that y'all didn't get rid of him sooner. And I'm surprised that you guys aren't getting rid of more people. Like, don't stop with him. Don't let him be the end dog. Get rid of him
it's still all girls.
His wife deserves to go too.
I'm here.
His wife and kids, they need to go
Don't
too
erase
they're carrying
me.
on that mentality and that
Don't erase
Get
me.
rid of the whole family. I'm so sorry. Why did you guys stop with him?
There were thousands of videos like that. Some of these people posting with their full names and faces, with hundreds and thousands of likes. Thousands of tweets celebrating it, with 500,000 likes. And it's important to remember that all of those likes are a real person. Millions of people in this country apparently believe the acceptable response to speech they don't like is murder. This wasn't just a bunch of fringe blue hair SJWs or whatever. They were teachers, professors, doctors, HR workers, healthcare workers, nurses, pediatricians, people who work with kids, people's classmates, roommates. They are teachers showing our children the gory, horrifying video of Charlie's murder.
How about that happened?
The hippy-dippy "in this house we believe" shitlib mask was ripped off, and underneath was nothing
Who says
but
that?
psychopathic bloodlust.
That's fucking made up shit. That's you fucking weirdo fucks. That's what you say. Wearing a fucking backless zip-up dress for the fucking recently interred poor. What the fuck is that? It's made up shit. You gotta fucking, those people are fucking dunzo. They're in their like 50s. You stupid bitch. I was born in 1987. I'm not that. I'm lefty as fuck. I'm what's left, you fucking dumbass. It's me. I can fucking go harder than you. I want to fucking debate all your little friends. I want to get into fucking arguments with them. I want to beat Sam Hyde to death. Fuck. I think about it all the goddamn time. I've never been that. I'm a fucking combat veteran. There's peacenik lefties around. I told them to shush. They can have it when I'm done. You're out of your mind. Yes. It's a different world. Everyone's sick of you fucks. No one likes y'all. They're happy that you died. It's hard to get used to. Now you're having a bunch of people get fired. Now they hate you even more.
I've seen...
My side's growing. What do you think? They're going to lose their job and go like, damn. Well, I fucking don't want to kill anyone now. The last thing I want to do is fucking react violently to this situation. You fucking stupid cunts. I swear to fucking God.
I remember Heather Heyer in 2017. But I also remember the whole internet, left and right, coming together to disavow and mock the few dozen people from Stormfront who...
No, shut up. Wrong. People making fun of Heather Heyer like crazy. Your fans made fun of Heather Heyer. The few dozen. You fucking lying bitch. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, dude. The memes were relentless when Heyer got fucking creamed. Dude. The fucking shoes going, the fucking double checking all the dead bodies. Was it her? I think, I'm going to say it with no proof. I'm just kidding. But wasn't Pneumonia there? I feel like I heard that he was there, or at Jan 6th. He was at one of them. I don't know. One of the fucking Nazi get-togethers where they tried to overthrow fucking democracy and murdered some normal bystanders. You didn't do any of that shit. You didn't do it. Fuck, everyone's trying to remember some time in the past that everyone's not 100% in fucking, like they don't have it in their immediate memory of when, like, I don't know if you know this, but we were nice to you 7 years ago. You guys were making fun of fucking, what is that dead bitch in fucking Wisconsin 2 months ago. Y'all completely forgot about that. The fucking, a dude for a fucking white supremacist cunt from the fucking Congo shot United States Democratic politicians to death, and no one said fucking shit from your side about it. Half-assed rebuttals. And a lot of people celebrated it. You were talking mad shit. Making stuff up, the whole fucking kit and caboodle. You motherfuckers don't stand for a goddamn thing. And I've been hearing you make fun of people for the whole fucking time, right? And it's just fucking funny as shit. You lost one person, and everybody Fortnite danced on you. Because you're hateable fucking loathsome creatures. You're disgusting fucking non-people. And you deserve pain in your life. I fucking hate you guys. I hate you. I hate you so bad. Everyone does. And now you're getting like a fucking brief hit of what you normally give out to everybody else. And people are like, what the fuck good is civility? What the fuck good is it? Are you going to fucking make me lose my job I hate? Okay. I can't even complain about it. Latinos getting sent to fucking concentration camps. You guys don't give a shit about anything. I don't like that guy. I'm happy he's dead. This is my American right. I don't like that guy. Fuck him. That's it. It's the First Amendment. Trying to get me fucking fired over that shit? Then you guys probably got to get got too. I don't know how to tell you that. You're trying to fucking take my job because I'm fucking saying shit? Oh, well, you guys trying to do it too? Okay, yeah, well, I guess we're all in the fucking mix now, huh? Let's see who wins. You wouldn't like that? I fucking would. Actually, no. That is my comfort zone. That is where we all are. We're all the way out there. We're all the way out there.
We're celebrating her death. This is different. It's never been like this before. It's never been this much. It's never been this brazen. Normal people have to log into like an alternate Twitter account where they can post their more unorthodox opinions. And these people are out here, full face, full name, like hell yeah, murder. What? The smug, unearned confidence these people have to be openly sociopathic with their full name and face because they live under the pathetic delusion of being on the right side of history needs to end. They will blame you for your death because words are violence. Words are violence, so them killing you is just self-defense. That's why they're using Kyle Rittenhouse as some kind of gotcha. Oh, if you don't condone political violence, why do you support Kyle Rittenhouse? They fundamentally don't see the difference between killing someone over speech and killing someone over self-defense because these are the same things to them. Also, I'm going to be the one to point it out because of course I am. I saw nobody else do it.
Would you, like, but immediately... So, if words aren't violence, then how is anybody celebrating a murder violent? If words aren't violence and saying like you want someone to die aren't violence, then how are words violence? Do you know what I mean? Like, so words are violence is what you're saying. So now we just have to find the limit. So it's only our words. You know what I mean? So, but then should we pursue all of it? So if any words are violence, so like when you celebrate fucking dead trans people, words are violence? Okay. Yes or no? So if words are never violence, what the fuck are you talking about? Are words violence? Yes or not? Like, what do you care? This does nothing. No one's saying anything then. Nothing's happening. I'm glad someone's dead. Oh, okay. Well, that would matter if words were violence. If words had an effect on the world, then that would matter, but they don't. But you're over here like, these people feel safe. Like, I don't know. What do you feel safe threatening people's jobs because they disagree with you? I don't know. Well, you guys did it too. Okay. Well, let's see where the fucking chips land at this point. Do you know what I mean? Like how many fucking Joker aficionados do we got to sit through fucking shooting up synagogues and black churches before we kill one of your fucking assholes? And then everyone goes like, God damn, I was kind of a dude, fuck it, it's just Wednesday now. I don't even give a fuck that happened. Like, you guys fucking do this all the time. You relentlessly murder people. You people do it. Yes, ShoeOnHead's fans, ShoeOnHead's words, ShoeOnHead's friends and fucking family actively contribute to the death of black people, Jews, gay people, trans people in America. And if they don't, then nothing anyone has said about Charlie Kirk could possibly do that. You can have one or you can have the other, but you can't have both. And if you want to have both, then you really only have the one. And that's really where it is. Okay, so you just want to fucking wheedle your way out of the responsibility for what you do and blame everybody else. Okay, in that case, then probably what happened to Charlie Kirk is deserved because he was trying to have his cake and eat it too. Duh.
Why are most of them women? Most of the people celebrating are women. Like, it's a good, like, 80-20 ratio all over the internet. What is going on, ladies? Basically, the whole country is shook because last year they realized how many people would celebrate the murder of a president, and this year they realized how many...
It's like, clearly... What's happening? You know when you're, like, not like other girls, but you're in your, like, mid to late 30s, it's not a good look. I'm not like other girls. My fans are largely rapists. Like, there's a rapist as president. Like, Groypers and shit, fucking Nick Fuentes, your body, my choice. And now people are, like, shooting guys like that. And he goes, I don't know, maybe we should chill out of this political violence talk. I think that a woman should carry her rapist's baby. Okay, click, clack. What do you think now? Would you die for that belief? You might have to. Like, goddamn, like, dude, these people fucking hate women.
Like I said, proof is that the shooter once dressed up like the will mean and knew it was a slippery slope. That's why we were against it. And they always say this dumb shit like, if you don't want murder of them. At the end of the day, this is all the inevitable conclusion of most of the people celebrating are women. Like, it's a good, like, 80-20 ratio all over the internet. What is going on, ladies? Basically, the whole country is shook because last year they realized how many people would celebrate the murder of a president, and this year they realized how many people would celebrate the murder of them. At the end of the day, this is all the inevitable conclusion of...
People have always celebrated the murder of presidents. This might shock you, but when Lincoln died, people were fucking very happy about it. They were stoked. When JFK got shot to death, people were fucking stoked about it. People don't like the president. People don't like the president at all. People were praying in the literal streets for Barack Obama to be shot to death. You just remember that shit was fucking nuts, dude. It was crazy. It's just, what the fuck? This is America. Why are we pretending that we don't live in a fucking violent, gun-filled fucking shithole? It's just the chickens have come home to roost. The other side always pays the fucking price for the shit you guys want to say. That's right, Charlie Kirk. Fucking, hey, man, few deaths for gun violence. And now we have to go, oh, well, no, not this kind of gun violence. Not the gun violence that affects wealthy white people. We're talking about gun violence against black folks and children. Like, what are you talking? Wait, what? There's not supposed to be gun violence against prominent gun rights activists. That's crazy. There's supposed to be gun violence against blacks and children. If it hurts white people, then it's like the gun violence is bad. Like, we can't have that. Like, you fucking animals, dude. That's why no one's fucking mad about it. The only people I've seen that were like curious, aside from this fucking pick-me, or fucking like, is a bunch of suburban whites and fucking pick-me's. It's hard to find women that fucking don't give a shit. You know what I mean? I know there's some. There's some, but there's women who are just like, fuck yeah, dude. He said if I got raped, I should carry a baby. I'm glad he's dead. Yeah, that makes sense. That's a reasonable thing to think. That's a First Amendment bit of protected speech, as a matter of fact. Like, are you out of your fucking mind? God damn. Oh, I fucking lost track of hit and play.
The punch a Nazi thing from like 2017. Do you guys remember that? We always knew it was a slippery slope. That's why we were against it. And they always say this dumb shit like, if you don't want to be called a Nazi, stop being a Nazi. Even a congressman from my state, New York, was like, oh, if you want to stop being called a fascist, you should stop being a fascist. Yeah, that's great. Except you've called everyone and their mother a fascist and a Nazi for the past like 15 years. And I see a lot of progressives in
No. They called you and your family fascists because you date a Nazi. You're married to Eudaimonia, right? The guy that the fucking quoting fucking Mein Kampf back and forth the President Sunday. You're a Nazi. You're a fascist. You're pro-fascism. That's why you really said that Charlie Kirk is dead. You're pro-fascism. You're a fascist. It's not everybody and their mom. It's y'all, motherfuckers. It's y'all. Y'all. Straight, that's it. Yeah, y'all been fucking painted with the same brush. You agree on the same shit. You all fucking dress alike. You look alike. You try to fucking behave alike. You fucking stump alike. You say the same things, you do the same things, and you're all the same kind of fucking misery spreaders. Yeah, everyone's like, yeah, y'all a bunch of fucking fascists. Is there a lot of people that are fascists in America? Yeah, we got a fucking whole goddamn president out of it. And a giant chunk of those fucking fascists shit out fucking inbred children that go on to fucking shoot up black churches and fucking synagogues and nightclubs and shit. And everyone that's on that side that's taking them fucking hits or is sympathetic to those people fucking hates you. Because you're loathsome. Loathsome fucking animals. You're fucking disgusting Nazis. You love it. The biggest concern you have is fucking literally lying about shit the guy said, trying to downplay it, and then pretend like this wasn't a fucking absolute solution to the fucking problem. Like, you're out of your fucking minds. Everyone can see y'all sweating. It's like, oh, fuck, what happened? Like, damn. That fucking worked. Shit. I guess democracy is watered with the blood of tyrants. Fuck me. God, okay. Like, he's a bad person. I don't know how to tell you this. The fucking Trump administration are bad people. They're sending fucking Latinos to concentration camps. And if you're a person who's like, oh, hold on, I want to fucking find the middle ground here between that. There is no middle ground. It's a pit that I dug full of sharp bamboo. I learned it from my friends in Vietnam. They're like, yeah, dude, I mean, telling you, like, I know, you guys are fucking right. You guys are kind of cool.
It's like, Shoo, you're not like Charlie Kirk. You're not a fascist. Here are all the things I have been called Nazi, fascist, reactionary for over the last few years. Would you like to see? I have been making this list since 2023. Let's go. Let's just read this together real quick. Mocking / criticizing pop feminism. Believing adults can do whatever they want. Being pro-free speech. Being
Oh, you stole this idea from the fucking... That's from TikTok. This chick is TikTok brained.
For celebrating the death of a Nazi. And actually, it's pretty weird that you're not, and simultaneously asking people to have empathy for the Nazi.
Nazis have children and families, right? But Nazis also get shot in the neck.
They don't kill you because you're a Nazi. They call you a Nazi so they can kill you.
No. You quoting Blair White? Yo, hey, legendary thinker Blair White out here. Oh, hey. God damn it.
Now, I'm going to talk about my personal feelings of the situation because I know a lot of you can relate. I know a lot of you have been feeling the exact same way, so I will try and put it into words for you. I have friends who were friends with Charlie Kirk, but I didn't personally know him. We follow each other on Twitter. I've been to the TPUSA Amerifest in 2021. I actually went there planning to make a video making fun of it, but I had so much fun and met so many friends that I'm still friends with to this day. So
I went to Turning Point USA's fucking... I went to the Nazi rally and made friends. This stupid bitch. Oh my fucking God. I just went to the Turning Point USA party. I was gonna make fun of it, but instead I was just like, these guys are really cool, and I decided to hang out. No fucking way. I went to the Nazi rally and fucking just decided that they were cool and I was gonna hang out with them. So, you know, I'm totally critical of him. I just listened to him talk about black people and women and Jews and fucking liberals and communists, and I just kind of fucking thought that everything he said was correct. You know, almost everything that he said is the not shit Nazis say about the exact same topics, right? That's just a coincidence. You guys call everybody Nazis. It's like, and then you look to your left and right and everyone you know is a fucking Nazi. You know, when you're the one girl online that's like, damn, I'm really happy that guy died, and you're shocked about it. You're the only one that's like, no, like maybe are you the last bitch that didn't get the fucking memo? You're like you're not in the group chat with all other women. Women don't seem to like this guy very much, but all the unfuckable and unwashed greasers I met at the fucking TPUSA Youth Nazi rally were fucking cool as shit. That's why I started dressing like Ava Braun. We were just sitting around singing Edelweiss. You literally can see fucking Charlie Kirk saying Deutschland über alles, which is just raw the Nazi slogan. To the point where a fucking German guy was saying to it and go like, don't say that, bro. Don't. Hey, yo. He's like, oh, blood and soil? They keep getting us upset at us because we just keep saying blood and soil. What's wrong with blood and what's wrong with soil? Do you not like your heart beating or crops to grow? A lot of women online say that this blood and soil rhetoric reminds them of Nazis, but who do I know that they don't call Nazis? No one. Dude, if you let this go on, you're gonna have fucking ShoeOnHead's dumbass talking about how she got to fucking like finally try on, like, I met David Duke and I went there to make fun of him, but he let me try on his clan robe, and I have to say it was super comfy. Like, I never felt anything would just fit me like that, but it's like a glove. He's taller than me and everything, but his clan robe just conformed to me in a way that I like. It was like I was made to wear it. And, you know, I just felt if I don't put the hood up, you know, it's not like it's real. So I just wear the lower part. Like, what the fuck? Oh my God.
That video never happened. I disagreed with him all the time. You can literally go to our Twitter interactions. I was always correcting him about like.
Oh, let's see. What are these fucking critical? What are these critical disagreements
making fun
here?
of it, but I had so much fun and met so many friends that I'm still friends with to this day. So that video never happened. I disagreed with him all.
Republicans should not support a bill that pays people not to work. Have you seen the current unemployment in this country, Charles? Okay. Spirited disagreement there. Oh God, I forgot I gotta click on
the time you could.
Boop, 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 boop. Oh, what the fuck is happening here? Why are we not?
You can literally go to our Twitter interaction.
Former KKK leader David Duke endorsed Democrat Tulsi Gabbard for president. For years, we have been told it matters that David Duke supported some Republicans. Of course, now that the KKK leaders are going back to supporting Democrats, the media will totally ignore this. ShoeOnHead just says cease. Spirited. I had a lot of disagreements with Charlie Kirk. He was just like, hey, just because David Duke endorsed Republicans back in the day, many of whom are still in office and out and out white supremacists. Now that he's fucking endorsed Tulsi Gabbard, the most leftist of all possible Democrats for president, which she didn't win, maybe we should reconsider the fact that he spent all of the time after the party switch representing fucking endorsing fucking Republicans. Cease. Whoa, hey, yo. Who needs bullets when we have fucking people? We have word warriors like fucking ShoeOnHead out here. Who needs a gun when you got ShoeOnHead out here to fucking hammer down the pithy one-word response to that fucking statement? God damn it, dude.
I was always correcting him.
She said, what is it? The modern cultural warfare the left is engaged in right now has done more damage to America in 4 years than the conservative boogeyman of quote-unquote socialism has ever done in the lifetime of our nation. Time to rethink our priorities and calculate a proportional response. What kind of socialism do you think Christian nationalist Charles James Kirk wants to talk about? What sort of socialism and stigma around the word socialism do you think white nationalist Charles James Kirk wants to have a little bit of a discussion about? Could it be National Socialism, could it? We love to see growth, Charles. Oh my God, bro. Oh my fucking God. Also, this isn't a disagreement. It's a Turning Point USA meme. Or maybe she made it herself and threw the TP USA thing on there, but like, goddamn.
Like Bernie Sanders, I made an egg look like his face.
Republicans should not support a bill that pays people not to work.
To our Twitter interaction.
So this one.
I was always correcting him about like Bernie Sanders.
I was always correcting him, she says. Bernie Sanders just announced his top priorities. Come on. I know. It's there. Will be reinstating DACA. This is from 2019. Immigration reform, meaning open borders, abolishing ICE and amnesty. Protection and health care for 11 million illegal immigrants. Why are illegal aliens his top priority instead of Americans? You corrected him. He's not for open borders, quote unquote, Charlie. That was the most important thing. I think if Bernie Sanders saw this tweet, the most important thing for him would go, I'm not about open borders. Everything else say no open borders. Jesus Christ.
Sanders, I made an egg look like his face. It is safe to say I was no fan, but this has really
stupid I went to his little Nazi rally and I made lifelong friends. Lifelong friends. And I said 5, maybe 10 total words to him about his tweets. And I drew his face on an egg once. You could tell I was no fan. I was no fan of his. I'm a principled socialist agitator, married to a Nazi. On what fucking earth?
Me in a way that I absolutely did not expect. These last few days after what happened, I kept going to every single like lefty, liberal, left-wing person I know and like checking out what they have been saying about this. And besides maybe like 4 or 5, every single one was being an unhinged psychopath about
Who the fuck do you know? And what is it? Vosh? You talking? Wait, who did you talk to? Vosh and maybe TJ Kirk? I don't know. Did they even like you? Who the fuck? What the fuck constitutes a leftist to this person? She had to talk to fucking Milo Yiannopoulos to find somebody that was to the left of her.
Or saying some backhanded shit like, this is why we need gun control, which, first of all, we were just watching a whole bunch of people celebrate killing someone over political differences. You are never taking our guns now. That is not happening. I felt like I was in the middle of the ocean.
Okay, so game on, I guess. Hey, tisk tisk, you just saw how effective this is. I don't know how the fuck gun ownership is going to save you from a fucking one random guy at a rooftop. You ever seen how many rooftops are in a fucking city? If you just hold a pistol near a good guy and then there's a bad guy, the good guy with the gun will stop the bad guy.
I was trying to grasp onto a flotation device, checking all of these accounts for their take, like, be normal. Nothing. Nobody. I'm just drowning in a sea of evil, apparently. Maybe I was just blind.
Interesting how these are from 2019 and 2020, also true.
Is everyone going crazy or am I going crazy? I don't know. All I know is it is clear how they reacted to this is how they would react to me, my family, my friends, you, your family, your friends, that have ever stepped out of line from the nebulous, ever-changing definition of progressive. These are people I thought were level-headed. They were left-wing, but like they were one of the good ones. Like,
it's not even nebulous or like ever-changing. It's always been the same thing. You just never conform to it. You're just a pick-me. We're just realizing that a bunch of centrist types were fucking asshole fascists and psychos all along. Like the entire libertarian movement actually is just center-right pro-monarchists. They're just not for any other monarchy other than them becoming a monarchy. That's what their shtick is. So, like, they got fucking yeeted. We found out that a lot of these political fucking definitions, as we turned into adults, like, all these people are, like, changing. Like, no, the first time I heard these words, I was fucking 18 and in the military, you know what I mean? And as I became a fucking adult, and started realizing that certain things didn't work, like being nice to you cunts, then I kind of came to the conclusion that we needed to get a little bit more radical. What with you still just fucking boxing up Latinos and putting them in fucking concentration camps and fucking calling for the mass slaughter of transgender people, if not the constant and consistent mockery of their appearances and their issues with fucking suicide. I mean, bitch, you can't fucking help yourself but try to put up them fucking ugly girls on there. I know you're fucking dying to do it. I know you're dying to try to make all the... I think I say, like, I disagree with me, I look ugly. I know you're trying to do it. Because it's the old playbook. Like, you are washed, dude. Washed. No one gives a fuck, man. Whatever. Like, you got, like, 1 million people. Okay, cool. I don't give a fuck. I don't get... You guys are fucking done. I don't care to hear from you anymore. Your way of doing shit just slowly but surely bleeds into them. Like, you like Charlie Kirk. You went to a little party and made lifelong friends. It's crazy. Like, I'm more politically aligned with DGG. I went to one of their events and, like, there's one person I still fucking DM here and there. Do you know what I mean? I didn't make, like, hyper lifelong friends with them. And they're pretty okay, despite their fucking fandom of fucking Destiny. Politically, we're the same. I don't have a dozen of them that I'm fucking like in with. It's not even plural. You fucking hung out at the Nazi rally with the Nazis and you made lifelong friends from half a decade ago? I think I think that they have way more in common with you than you might think. It's actually shocking and also kind of justifying our side of things to say, I don't think you were ever progressive, and any definition that included you in it is wrong. Like, it's, no, that was not progress. That was inclusion for no good reason. They're like, oh yeah, we gotta have a Big Ten party. Let's get all the fucking pick-me's in here. It's just like all your friends are pick-me's. You quoted Blair White. Blair White's not even on anyone's radar as anything other than a pick-me. Blair White is like, every time she finds out that there's trans people in the media, she's like, in like a new thing, she's like, thank fucking God, maybe somebody will finally call me up again. She's like ran through as a trans pick-me. And that's your fucking go-to in this story. You guys ran through pick-me's. 10, 12, 15-year-old pick-me's. Like, you guys just burned out. Like, oh yeah, all my friends, everyone's like, we used to be progressive and now we people have drifted away from us. Like, you are a shill. You're a fucking pick-me shill for right-wing causes. And that's why you have nothing in common with women in general. Women in general are online like, fuck. You dress like and look like the one crazy woman who's going, she got the fucking Trump Botox eyes. Charlie Kirk! Oh! You people are animals! She can't fucking blink. Her rage doesn't reach her eyes. I mean, how long are we until we can get can we get, ShoeOnHead has had this flat, round fucking face of hers for too long. When are we gonna get her some Laura Loomer fucking Cats the Musical prosthetics grade fucking cheekbone enhancements? When are we gonna get ShoeOnHead completely connected with her MAGA lady brethren, sistren, so she can finally get whatever the fuck that is, that Laura Loomer fucking MTG escaped fucking cat human from the island of Dr. Moreau hybrid fucking surgery that they get, where they get the fucking blow up doll lips and the fucking the fucking Bogosian brothers fucking cheekbones. Like, I need to know, like, this fucking, if this fucking administration goes on any longer, ShoeOnHead's gonna fucking be coming on like this in her dead grandma outfit. Look, I just need you to understand. Well, Donald Trump just because people are being put up against the wall and shot to death does not mean that the mass graves are full of only non-whites. Plenty of whites were killed as well. Okay. Jesus fucking Christ, bro. Oh my God.
You can joke with them, they weren't those like woke SJWs, like they were cool, we can disagree and still be friends.
Why isn't she having a family? I think she does have one. I think she just had a kid like a while ago.
Your friend wouldn't celebrate you being murdered, of course. But if they would celebrate an exact clone of you that wasn't you, that had all the same opinions.
Hey, come on, tell some fucking jokes, right-wing commentator. What is this sad shit? Are we? Ladies and gentlemen, for your consideration in the 2025 drama category for political YouTube videos, June ShoeOnHead Eudaimonia last name, in her role as caring about other people.
Wouldn't celebrate you being murdered, of course. But if they would celebrate an exact clone of you that wasn't you, that had all the same opinions, or some of the opinions that you have, if they would celebrate that clone being murdered, they're not your friend. I'm friends with people who are friends with Charlie, and I see how they are completely broken about this. Seeing them like this, and then at this...
Bro, if first off, true, I can't fucking disagree with that. Second, what is up with your clone? This is what I don't hear from any of the fucking Republicans. Fucking June here included. What the fuck is up with your clone? First off, I like that you're describing each other as clones. That's based. I like thinking that you're cloned out of fucking Charlie Kirk egg. If you're so like Charlie Kirk, first off, that you think that you're going to get killed for the same reason he was killed, introspection time. Second, if people are willing to kill you for the shit you're saying, consider shutting the fuck up. I can't shut the fuck up about the things that I believe in because I will fucking cease to exist, and so will the people that I care about before I die. That's it. I can't not say that abortion is a human right because I am married to a woman. And if anything ever happened to her and she couldn't get the health care she needed, I would start murdering people. That's not a threat. That's a fucking promise. I don't know how to tell you that in a different way because I would do anything for her. If you're the kind of person who would be that kind of person, you should stop. That was the message. You should cut it the fuck out. Maybe there's a tipping point happening. And the thing is y'all can shut the fuck up. That's why you're fucking so pissed. You don't have a stake in these things. It's made up. It's all so you can get tax cuts. And not even you, just people that are in charge of you. You do it because you enjoy cruelty at best and making money off of it at slightly worse, or you just want a tax cut, the worst possible thing. Shut the fuck up and reel it back in. That was the message. That's the real message. Shut the fuck up. Oh yeah, sure, some people lost their fucking jobs, maybe more still will. But understand, it's gonna get worse if you don't shut the fuck up. You might want to fucking back up with that. You might want to stop deporting people. You might want to stop being friends with people that laugh about women having to carry their rapist babies because people want to fucking kill you for it and other people are going to laugh when it happens. Now, you can say the same thing about your own stupid fucking beliefs and everyone on this side already knows you do that. They're already fucking completely attenuated to your side's desire to kill us. We already get it. We've been down with it. That's where we live. We know. We are already suffering those consequences. New consequences for you. We have nothing to lose but our chains. You ever heard that? Nothing to lose but your chains, right? Nothing to lose anymore. Took away the fucking right to abortion via Roe v. Wade. Taking away fucking DEI. Threatening to take away fucking Supreme Court decisions regarding miscegenation laws. Bringing back outlawing interracial couples. Oh, that's not going to happen. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, it is. Because that's what they want. Heritage Foundation isn't black people heritage. Heritage Foundation isn't women's history. Heritage Foundation for fucking goddamn sure is not fucking LGBT awareness. Heritage Foundation is white Anglo-Saxon Protestant men getting what the fuck they want and everyone else picking up whatever's left. And you can either accept that or you cannot accept that. And there's going to be a price to pay on both sides. And the thing is the Y side, the price to pay is just your life. Which you're going to have to pay it either way, now or later. With some people, especially if y'all don't fucking chill. Because you're Nazis. You're fucking Nazis. No one can get past it. You do all the Nazi shit. Jimmy Kimmel got fired. For nothing. Like, no one is safe from Nazis, and now we've shown that no one is safe from you guys. You'll reach out, you'll get people actually fired from their jobs instantaneously, using state power. When it happened on our side, yeah, maybe some people that didn't deserve it, I don't know who the fuck they are, got caught. But it was also years of uproar to get one Harvey Weinstein to sort of go to jail. And they're still trying to get him back out. It was 50, 60 years until they got fucking Bill Cosby to stop raping women. That's on our side, us getting fucked. Your side, oh, you lost one fucking hockey. Instantaneous fucking job loss for thousands of people who are next to other people who are now going, oh, okay. Yeah, you're worse than anyone ever could have ever been on the other side. It takes all of our collective action. Everybody almost together working to maybe get a fucking maybe get a company to consider fucking canning a person, possibly. And you have to be, what, you guys get fired is because we tell someone that you literally have someone who's like stumping for the fucking murder of Jews on their fucking staff. Like, what is this? Oh yeah, this guy, he makes fucking 6 million cookies memes and shares swastikas on Twitter. You're like, oh, it's fucking too far. What did this guy do? He said, I'm really happy that guy that said that my wife should have to carry a rapist baby got shot to death by some random fucking twink in Utah, just fucking, who's funny as shit. And then they fired me from the postal service. Oh, that's what you get. Okay, yeah, but like, I'm going to go postal, right? I'm a postal worker. I'm going to go postal. Well, what does that mean? Yeah, you're going to find out. Like, oh yeah. Well, you guys thought it was over? Oh, there were going to be reprisals against you. Like, dude, there's already reprisals. We live in reprisal. We exist in reprisal. Donald Trump got hired and started poisoning the water. Planes are coming out of the sky on fire. It's unsafe for us to travel outside of the country. My business is suffering because of Donald Trump. There is no good thing about him. He got to go back into the White House, and he's taking it out on America so that he can fucking steal all the money he can from this country and fucking walk away. It's sheer spite. And he just has a bunch of fucking racists who voted for him, who are pissed as shit, and then another smaller contingent of them that are just terrified as fuck and have no idea what's going on because we permitted the fairness doctrine to get repealed by fucking cunt fuck Reagan back in the day. And so people can just get brain poisoned if you pay for that local market to poison their brains. And that's it. That's the entirety of this situation. So, like, maybe just shut the fuck up. Consider the possibility it's on you.
Same time, my other friend was posting shit like, "Rip bozo." It's just sick. It's just sick shit. Personally, I would rather live in a world full of Charlie Kirks who would sit down and debate than a world full of people who agree with me but would murder people who don't. Because if it's now normalized to just murder people who disagree with you politically, we don't have a society. Like, that's it. It's over. But some of these people in particular, like, why the fuck are you celebrating? You! They think you're a fucking Nazi too. They'll make a nice compilation of all the hot takes you've had over the years and spread it around to justify your murder. You don't get it, do you? We are all Charlie Kirk. I have been doing this for 11 years. I have been harassed, doxxed, threatened.
Well, not all of us. People call me a fascist. I'm just not. I mean, maybe you can find the one psycho that would take a fucking shot at me, but I'm just like literally not. Observably not. But you guys are all friends. That's the thing. Like, you're all friends. Charlie Kirk is specifically an out and out, or was, past tense, specifically an out and out prime example of what the fuck he was. And there's so many of you get off on provocating people. I would not prefer a world full of Charlie Kirks that are sitting down and wasting. I don't like talk. I like walk. I would actually much rather have the world where people are out there like, okay, well, we're all on Clint Eastwood rules. So if you say some fucking crazy shit, you better be able to back it up. I actually vastly prefer that world. I love that world. The thought of that world fucking tickles me pink. I fucking get stoked for it. I wished everybody else wanted it too. You're supposed to, by the way. You guys just took an L, so you're like a coward right now. But that's a polite society is an armed society. Do you know why it's polite? Because some people at least have killed the other people for their impoliteness. That's why the polite society is the armed society. It's because some people will shoot each other. That's a fucking Reaganism, if I remember correctly. Polite society is an armed society. If it's not him, it's the NRA. But trust me, it was a common fucking saying. Like, I vastly prefer that. I don't like the America where we relentlessly talked about shit. I hated it. It's why I hated politics when I was young. I don't like people talking all the time. Constant yapping. I can yap and work. I can speak and do. I do it all the fucking time. But, like, that's the issue. Is that you endlessly fucking yap your way into fucking fascism through these moronic liberal circles where you're like, yeah, everything that you do and say goes against me and like my beliefs, but because I'm personally isolated from the consequences of you gaining power, as far as I can tell, I don't mind if you gain power, because if you didn't deserve power, then you wouldn't get it. That's your fucking standpoint. And to the extent that you think that that's rational, bully for you. But if it doesn't benefit me, there's no reason for me to fucking follow that. You understand that? The only thing that's keeping me in check from fucking over your system because, like, it's going to kill me and deprive and depredate the people that are around me, if the only thing that's keeping me there is fear, then it's on me to remain a coward for your system to continue to exist. Yet again, the only thing you have to lose is your chains, because there is no other benefit from being in it. You're not even, the trickle has been turned off. There's not even a trickle down economics. From an economic to a moral to an ethical standpoint, to a practical standpoint, to a fucking reasonable standpoint, everything about the talking excessively and hearing out your Charlie Kirks and your Nick Fuenteses and your Steven Crowders has actually done nothing of value to me. There's nothing about, and you've proven it, because now everybody that's disagreed with his existence on Earth and said it was cool, now you're going after their jobs, so you don't believe in it either. You're not living to your example. You're doing it when you don't agree, which means the thing we always knew was true, that it is only your fucking access to power that gives you the authority, and everything else is just treats, not caring, and doing buys. Another buy, another week, another fucking day, kick the can down the road. At any time, you can take it away, which means I don't have it. If you can take away my job because of the things I say, then either I don't have the right to free speech, or I don't have the right to work, or I don't have either. Right? Because you're not letting me work based on my competencies. You're letting me work based on your ability to fire me, which I want eliminated. Oh, what you don't mind if these fucking Nazis get fired? They need to wake up to the fact that no one's going to protect them from their bosses. They need to fucking revolutionize too. They need to fucking get together with all the rest of us, put this stupid racist shit away, think of that down the road, and we need to fucking overthrow capitalism so that you can't have everything fucking ripped out from underneath you. And if everything can be ripped out from underneath you and you're so afraid of it that you can't speak, you don't have the freedom of speech. You have the ability to speak now. You have the floor. So long as somebody is prepared to allow you to fucking retain it. And that is literally up to the point where it's inconvenient for them. And only still to the extent that you agree with them and say things that they want to hear. Which is all that fucking ShoeOnHead is saying. I want to live in a world where I can sit down and have pointless conversations with people about things that don't affect me. Yeah, so does everyone. It's called having a fucking friend, you dumb bitch. It's called tea time, ho. Everyone loves tea time. Everyone loves that shit. But we're talking about real shit. This is fucking politics, okay? This is the fucking control of the most powerful country on earth. People are dying. People are being murdered. On our side as well. Charlie Kirk is not special. He's one fucking person. One owner, by the way. A boss. So, not even, as far as I'm considered, a whole person. Workers are being killed all the goddamn time. Workers are being murdered at protests on the left and right by the police. Workers are being murdered in the streets. Workers are being killed by their healthcare corporations. Every worker is worth 10 Charlie Kirks in my mind, and hundreds and thousands and tens of thousands and hundreds of thousands of them are being murdered through their ignorant at times participation in this system and their unwilling at others times participation in this system, which they do not have the right to violate or go against and cannot in any way, shape, or form feasibly resist without being kicked off of their healthcare. Now, provenly, kicked out of their ability to have a fucking job because they said that one person that they don't like dies. And understand, it can happen to you at any time. That power system being maintained in order to facilitate your ability to have tea time with Mio Yiannopoulos and talk about, well, I just don't like the blacks, but if I had to keep them, I like them in the bedroom. Yeah, okay, well, that's cute and it's funny and it's fun. But unfortunately, if I have to put y'all in a position where everyone at that little tea table dies so that I can have the ability to not have to fear reprisals against my ability to speak my mind or work my job or have my fucking liver worked on by a functional doctor who knows what the fuck they're doing in a time before I die, then you can get cooked. Skewered, steaked, seared, baked, and devoured. I don't care. There's no value in your system. You can give me nothing through participation and camaraderie with you. Why in the fuck give me an actual reason aside from violence? Because if that's the only reason, then we all get to pray at the red altar together. If violence is the only reason to obey you, then Yet again, the only thing I have to lose is my chains. You have violence over me. Thus, at the end of the day, the only reason to obey you is because I haven't found out a way to make you afraid of me killing you that's more scary to you than you killing me is to me. And that's it. And that's the fucking great truth of power. That's the final fucking answer to everything. Yeah, if you let someone monopolize violence and they do not share in the monopolized violence equivalent to you as they do to other people, you have no reason whatsoever, aside from those you've dreamed up in your mind, to in any way, shape, or form comply with the rules of that system. You are a slave. To whatever degree you want to fucking think it or not think it, you still are. You are a kept person, a boy, in the most disgusting and derogatory way that word can be said to somebody. That's it. It's the top and the bottom of it. They have you because they have a gun to your head and a knife to your throat. And that's what fucking ShoeOnHead wants for you. She just doesn't want you to be able to fucking equivocate to her. The conversations you're having that you want to have, you can have because you aren't a stakeholder. You're not at threat. You're not at risk. You have a nice, cakey, soft, sweet life. Whatever you could lose by some fucking imagination down the line of some fucking electoral decision that comes your way is nothing that's of value to you. Other people have already lost it. They've lost everything. People have lost everything because of the Donald Trump administration. And I'm not just talking about the kind of people that you don't think are people, the homeless, green-haired, underemployed fast food workers with some sort of body dysmorphia issue. I'm talking the people you do think are people, white welders, owners of machine shops, people that are stakeholders in trucking companies are losing everything because the economic policies alone that you offer are no good. And now they run the risk of losing their job that they can get after they've been re-enslaved by the system, dragged out of their fucking temporary participation as a fucking lumpenprole or a fucking, petit bourgeois. They've been dragged back into the fucking proletariat and they realize, oh, fuck, it's all slavery all the way down. Even a business owner in these days is nothing more than a fucking economic pick-me. And I'm fucked. Fucked 6 ways to Sunday if anything goes sideways. And then they start thinking the same thing everyone else does. How far can I get pushed before I really need to do something about this? And who do I have to do it to? And they're not going to come to the conclusion because they're Americans. And as stupid as a lot of us are, we're not that fucking dumb. They're not going to come to the conclusion that the person that has nothing and does nothing and can affect nothing and change nothing, that person is the one that's in charge. And that person is the one that's fucking them over. It's going to be really hard when you're hungry, fucking kids are crying, stomachs rumbling, and all you can think about is the millions you lost because some fucking idiot shut down all these fucking companies because of tariffs. It's going to be really hard to blame a transgender fucking McDonald's employee for all the fucking problems in your life when fucking Charlie Kirks and fucking Steven Crowders and June ShoeOnHeads are sitting fat, happy, and well fed on top of a big old fucking pile of money, fucking agreeing with the people that fucked you. You're all targets. That's what you get for trying to draw attention to yourself. You're a fucking target now. Okay. Get dunked on. Everyone else was too, and you thought it was funny. Thought it was cute. Shared your memes. Didn't call out all those people around you. Well, unfortunately, every decision you make has a price at some point, right? Especially if you're like us, if not a worker, only a little bit above one. Petty bouge. Or lower bouge. Not really an owner. Just an owner of an owner. Part shareholder. Minor shareholder, major shareholder, but not primary shareholder.
And whatever, you name it, for 11 years by the left. And it hasn't moved me an inch because that's not how politics works. That's lunch table politics. I've talked about this before. People on your side being mean to you doesn't mean you overnight change your opinions on, like, healthcare. It doesn't work that way. I still have all my economic left opinions. I'm for strong social safety nets, workers' rights, unions, wealth caps, whatever. That has not changed. This is not me leaving the left because, frankly, I don't even know how to do.
If you're a fan of Charlie Kirk, you're not for workers' rights. If you can't be pro-worker and have a kind word to say for Charlie Kirk, that's just insanity.
This is me and many, many people looking around us at our so-called allies and realizing that even though we might share some, like, political opinions, we fundamentally do not have the same values or morals. And are we really allies if we agree on, like, taxes, but don't agree on the sanctity of human life?
No, we're not
I don't know.
allies.
The way we view death now is just crazy. And I feel like a lot of that has to do with the desensitization, in part thanks to the internet. You used to have to go out of your way to see gore and stuff like that, and now you're just scrolling through Twitter and you see someone set on...
No, first off, bitch, you're out of your fucking mind. I saw a person get their fucking head cut off on television when I was 15, and then I went and fought in a war, which, and I'm going to tell you this, it's crazy. You don't need a single screen to see all the bodies. And all the people that live there just saw it every day. If you grew up in the hood, like my dad did back in the fucking day, you could see a dead body just walking outside. People see gore all the time. All the time. People see bodies ripped to pieces, mangled, guts hanging out. Fucking children, old people, women, men, folks in the prime and outside the prime of their life dead. You want to go see a dead body right now, just go look in a few different alleyways in an average city in America, you can find an opioid overdose. The reason you feel people are desensitized is because you are finally being exposed to violence at all because you are sheltered. You're one window you have open to the world, which shows you a kaleidoscope of people that agree with you but are all in slightly different shades of blue and red. That one window, unfortunately, was focused in the direction of a person you knew who got their fucking neck opened up. I've seen that. That doesn't bother me. It's not because of the fucking internet. It's because I went to Iraq. And all the people that I was in Iraq with that were Iraqi have seen shit like that their entire life. I was having a conversation with a guy. We paid to fix an Xbox. He was just like, give me $60. I'm a fucking electronics repair technician. I'll get the sand out of it so it works again. Okay, cool, thanks. Well, we're talking to him because it's hot out. He's got his shoulder out and he's got a big old scar. And I'm like, what happened there? He's like, oh, my son was shot to death with me in a car. It wasn't you guys. It was like basically like an insurgent group running a checkpoint. We approached the checkpoint too fast and he shot us. And he shot me in the arm and it went through my arm and it killed my son in the back seat or wherever his kid was. And it was right behind him. And like, that's just a day-to-day thing. It wasn't even us. It was just the nature of the fucking war. It's crazy. He was like, oh, don't you feel bad about it? Like I'm not supposed to. That's just life. That's life every day. Palestinians aren't desensitized to violence because of the internet. They're desensitized to violence because they live in fucking Palestine. People that live in fucking neighborhoods downtown that are fucking constantly rife with violence are desensitized to it because they fucking see it every day. I'm a school teacher, but I also might see someone shot to death at a bus stop, and that person shot to death at the bus stop might be my 12-year-old fucking student from my third bell class. People are desensitized to violence because they work on farms. They work in a slaughterhouse. They know that death feeds life in this country, and they get up every day and they kill 10 or 15 steer and piece them up and put them in. People work in kitchens. They piece up bodies. There's violence and death and destruction around us all the time. If you manage to get to your 30s and you think, oh man, people get exposed to violence more nowadays than they ever did before, you have to have a sheltered life because it's fucking crazy. Even when I was growing up, before I saw a guy get his head fucking chopped off on the news, you know, guys that I was around because, you know, I grew up blue collar, had missing limbs. You run into guys who are like, oh, what happened? Like, oh yeah, his fucking fingers are gone. See a guy whose fucking whole head's burned up. You got fucking like big red eye like this. Walks around in bandages all the time. What happened to him? He gets set on fire. What happened? He's just fucking raw accident. That just happens. Fucking workers. Oh yeah, I ain't got these two fingers. Lost them on a fucking chop saw. Oh yeah, I lost my thumb on my right hand right here past the joint. Like, oh yeah, well, you know, back in the 1980s, they didn't have saws that operated at a different hertz frequency than the lights overhead. So they would turn on and look like they're not moving. Did you know that's true? Have you even heard that before? Oh, the fucking internet's desensitizing people to violence. Bro, in the fucking 1980s, the lights flickered at the same rate of spin that the fucking saws went at. So you would see a saw on a job site that was loud, and you would think it wasn't running and lose your fucking finger on it. It looks like it's just sitting there, like the helicopter blades that don't look like they're moving. They're common. You're a softie. You're a fucking non-person. You've just been fucking isolated from the world. What do you think the fucking doctors and, hell yeah, even the lawyers, prosecutors, cops, EMT technicians, all the people that they have to go see and visit hospitals, you think they're all like, oh my God, violence? No. And it's never been like that. We're a country founded on genocide and slavery. We wouldn't have the America we have today if George Washington wasn't bullwhipping fucking skin off black people. We wouldn't have this country. You mean fucking desensitized to violence? We started this country desensitized to the humanity of people that were a different color than us, to the point we slaughtered the Native Americans and enslaved the Africans for fucking 250, 400 fucking years. I can't ever remember the specific amount of time. Literal legal in law policy of genocide against Native Americans till I believe 1865. Not even that long. Just 100 years before we finally gave black people not just the right to vote, but the ability to do it and not be shot to death by white people. There's no fucking desensitization to violence. It's never happened. No fucking, we're if anything, less violent than we've ever been. It's what we're being desensitized to is the sanctity of life of Nazis, which has always been our issue in this country. We've always valued the lives of racists and anti-Semites above the lives of their victims. We have said that black people are not as valuable as the white people who enslave and murder them. We said that. We said it in court cases. It's written down for centuries and decades. We said that, yeah, you're a Nazi and yeah, your fucking weapons contributed to the mass extermination of Jewish people, but why don't you come over here and work on our funny little rocket ship? We got to be able to send nukes to Russia so that they don't communize Vietnam. Like, we've never been whatever the fuck it is these people think we are. It's such a fucking reach, it's insane. Like, it's crazy. I'm a fucking American nationalist in the worst way for a fucking lefty to be. I do love this country. I love its people. Regardless of the fucking great sin of our existence on this earth, I don't think there's a lot to be done about the past aside from knowing it happened and avoiding doing it again. I love this fucking country. But I'm not going to fucking sit here and pretend like it's not what it is. We don't fucking talk shit out. We shot Martin Luther King Jr. to death. We shot Malcolm X to death. They shot the kids at Orangeburg. We beat the fuck out of them people at Selma. We beat the shit out of them motherfuckers in Montgomery. We beat fucking black people half to death in every fucking city in this goddamn country, assuming we didn't kill them when the fucking sun went down. And that's only because the Native Americans had already been fucking purged from the land through violence, rape, slaughter, attempted enslavement, scalping, and mass burning. We ate black people. When the fuck have we not been desensitized to violence? We're the most sick fuck humans to ever walk this planet. Our heroes are murderers. We love Westerns because we kill bad guys. The biggest problem with America isn't murder. It's just who we kill. Because I will say the one thing we've ever done right is to start smoking the correct people. And that's the only time everyone's loved us. What did you do? Well, we started treating Nazis like we treated black people and Indians for the fucking last 200 years. And all of a sudden, the whole fucking world liked us for 5 minutes. God damn, really? Yup. Show trials, executions, and absolute fucking shoulder-to-shoulder destruction of your country until you cut it the fuck out. Everyone loved us. Treated Confederates like we treated fucking Native Americans for 5 fucking minutes and ended slavery. Burning Sherman. You know where Burning Sherman figured it out? When he was doing it to natives. He fucking started doing it to white people, and all of a sudden we had fucking democracy again for 5 minutes. Hey, all right. We are sick fucks. We are violent fucking people. Americans have never been desensitized or sensitized to violence. We are fucking fist fighters and shooters. That's why the second fucking amendment to the Constitution, after, hey, you can say whatever you want, is, but watch the fuck out. No, we want to keep the guns. Before we made sure that you get a fair trial, before we said, hey, the government shouldn't come and do a search and seizure on your house for no reason, before we said, hey, make sure that the fucking government doesn't just come to your property and start living on it without asking, before we even said, hey, just in case we forgot anything, we should just put a little prescription in there to say, like, anything that we didn't say, we still get. We said, talk shit, get hit. The first 2 fucking rules of the Bill of Rights. Talk shit and get fucking hit. That's America. I don't need a Chinese flag behind me to say that shit. I got it in my fucking heart. I got USMC tattooed on my fucking back next to a fucking machine gun symbol. All right? I know what the fuck this country's made out of. I know what the lifeblood of America is. It's fucking white cowboy hats and black cowboy hats. 6 guns and high noon. That's what this fucking country is. Fucking weak shit. Miss me with it.
Fire if someone gets stabbed on a train. And when someone like Charlie dies, it's not even real to people anymore. Like, it's like a movie or show. Oh, that character died? Good, I hated that character. Like, no, that was a real human being with a family and kids, actually. Like, that was someone's son. The internet has turned real people into nothing but cartoon characters that disappear when you close an app. I remember for years people would be like, oh, when you have kids, you'll change your mind on XYZ. And I was like, no, that's not gonna happen, no. And they were right. Almost overnight, you stop being so selfish, nihilistic. You stop having utopian fantasies of wanting to live in a post-capitalist society. And all you want is for the world to be safe. For the world to be safe and normal. And all that matters is your family and your community. And then your country, and then the world, you know? But we can't save the world. We can't. But you can save the people around you. You can't say to these people...
Well, I mean, not if you're Charlie Kirk's family. Also, yeah, but here's the thing, too, and I guess the response to that is, I get it. You shit out a kid. I mean, there's like 7 billion people on the earth, 9, whatever the fuck it is now. It's not impressive. I mean, people do it all the time. I'm glad that you got the right to choose whether or not to keep it, or I hope you did. But, like, here's the thing. I don't give a fuck about your family. If your family's getting put over the top of mine, you know what I'm saying? You're like, what the fuck are you doing? Okay, I don't give a shit. When I had a kid, I became extremely selfish and felt justified in it. Okay. It didn't take me having a kid to do that. I actually started off selfish. What the fuck? I hate this argument. You know, when you have kids someday, you're going to learn cowardice and learn how to be a self-absorbed coward. Like, all right, cool. Here's the crazy thing. A bunch of those other people have kids too, and they don't agree with you. There's like mad amount of people that are socialists and have children. Like the entirety of most socialist countries. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck is it? What is this trad wife shit? Maybe if all these, are you trying to insinuate that all those women that we're talking, like they haven't got knocked up, right? Like the right Nazi hasn't put his seed inside them?
Who are celebrating this and justifying this. You can't say, what if that was your dad or your brother getting killed for their opinions? Because they've already cut those people off. They've already cut those people off out of their lives. And posting videos and pictures of Charlie's wife and young kids will not move these people at all. Because they hate their lives. They hate their families. They are atomized bug people. They are the unfortunate product of modern society. And I feel bad for them. I do. I pity them and I wish I could help them. But I have bugman fatigue. And for the
oh shit. Okay, well then you can get cracked too. I don't give a fuck. What the fuck? Hey, see, I knew you would come to a fucking consensus. It is you or me. Okay, yeah, duh. That's what we were fucking saying. It's like, this is the whole thing. This is like, we got to it. Thank God. All right, yeah. The whole point is that for the longest time, conservatives have been like, well, it's you. And then our response has been, well, it's you or me. And then they go, whoa, that's pretty fucking radical. We were just slowly but surely downsizing your existence through relentless, primitive fucking ownership of capital and manipulation of political and information processes to kind of just like, you know, eliminate you from existence. But like, you're just going to do it quick and you're just going to fight back? Like, yeah. What, you're just going to see through the bullshit and not argue against us based on our 5 or 6 acceptable ideas that we basically instilled in you by purchasing all the fucking textbook companies in America via a scheme in Texas that allowed us to basically implant false ideas of nationalism and American history and proper conduct into you. You're just not going to follow those rules that we set and just think for yourself and then take a course of action that doesn't agree with what we find acceptable and then do to us what we're doing to you. Like, yeah, like, I don't know if you know this, but I'm aghast right now. And now that I'm a guest, don't you feel bad? And you go, no. No, I don't care. Also, I don't hate my life at all. I love my life. I hate you. I love my life so much, I'm willing to sacrifice yours to keep it. You know the feeling's mutual, right? I love my life. I love the people in my life. I love my family. My family doesn't agree with me at all. I haven't cut them off. I ignore them sometimes when I get mad at them and I go talk to them again. I'm a fucking adult. Well, you never had an argument with your family? You never got fucking irritated with them? Ah, you fucking idiots. You walk away. You come back. People think they're like, yo, no, I'm sorry. Oh, everybody's characters in a cartoon on the internet. Dude, that's what you're saying. That's you, ShoeOnHead, you fucking goofy. You see people only in a moment that they're sharing on YouTube or TikTok, and you're like, that's the entirety of their existence. Like, you are that dumb bitch. You are the fucking idiot. You are the one saying it's us versus them on your side, and then getting fucking huffity when you're like, but I could lose? Yeah. You might. You have more to lose than your chains. And it's freaking you the fuck out. Other people don't. They have nothing to lose but their chains. There's nothing to threaten them with because they live under permanent and constant threat. Tyler, don't you have more than other people? I do. But I have the gift of foresight via history. And there's a thing. First they came for the blank. Then they came for the blank. Then they came for... And that's how I how I threat assess against the Nazis. Because currently they are coming for the Latinos. And they are coming for the blacks. And they are coming for the Muslims. And they are coming for the women. And they are coming for the trans. And when they run out of them, it's me. Logical. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to sit here and permit you to do those things to them and then hold the power when it's going to be just us. There's a better way of doing stuff. Like, are you fucking stupid? They're all bug people and they hate themselves. And they all fucking love themselves. They're having a good fucking time. You ever seen trans people hanging out at a gay club when you're not all fucking like, they're not on fucking TikTok or fucking Twitter yelling at you, and it's not like a fucking Kiwi Farms thread of some like random fucking pink hair having a public freak out. They're having the best time ever. They all get drunk and they fucking dance around. They say stupid fucking meme culture shit to each other. They have a good time. They hang out with their cats and stuff. You ever seen like black folks hang out? They fucking have a good goddamn time. They love each other. They're having a good fucking little hanging out, listening to music, living whole ass lives and shit, going to church, getting married. They're like whole people. They don't fucking like you because you're trying to kill them. It's why every time I talk to one of these folks, they're fucking mad as shit at me. It's like, yeah, because you keep trying to fucking downsize their existence. What, did you think that you were going to have like a bunch of friends who are like, I don't know if you know this, black folks are like 17% of the population, 15% of crime, 17-15. And then like you were going to have like your brain wasn't going to be cooked when you talked to them. And then they were going to be like, oh, were you just talking to fucking Adolf over there? Your friends Hitler and Eichmann don't seem to be a big fan of me. Why are you hanging out with them? I just like to take in people's perspectives. Can you tell me why you deserve to exist? No, bitch. Get the fuck away from me. Who the fuck do you think you are? So, I have a lot of Christian friends and, you know, they have their own opinions about Muslims, but, you as a Muslim person, can you tell me why you have a right to exist? No, get the fuck, shut the fuck up. Get the fuck away from me. You know, I don't understand why all these other people who are not like my friends, the white supremacists, don't like me, but the white supremacists all seem to be big fans of me. What is the one thing about me that they seem to like? But, you know, I've noticed that their detractors lack.
People who will come at me in a blind rage with a list of all of Charlie Kirk's biggest hits to convince me that I should hate him and should not mourn him. If you thought what Charlie Kirk said is wrong, you could have debated him. He was one of the few people left willing to do that, and now he's gone. Charlie was a fan of free speech, but I'm worried whoever comes after Charlie won't be. Like, even from a political standpoint, not even a personal human...
Can I just say... If you didn't know this about bolt-action rifle, if it works the first time, if you want to repeat it, you just do this. And then you just, see JFK. What are you fucking talking about? Do you think Charlie Kirk, who you think is a Nazi, the person who replaces him is, I'm terrified how certainly a Nazi he's going to be. Is he going to show up bulletproof? What are you saying? Does Homelander appear? Do you have the incredible immortal man like on your side? You can't kill an idea. What? No one's trying to kill the idea. We know we can't get rid of Nazism, but we're just trying to get rid of all the Nazis. Like, what do you think is going to happen to the next guy? Well, you're going to bring someone that's worse and more obvious? I mean, people are like, oh, it's going to be Nick Fuentes. Nick Fuentes almost got cooked first by an old lady and second by a guy who was like literally schizophrenic and had just killed his parents. Nick Fuentes is on borrowed time at the moment. I saw Nick Fuentes get pieced up by another guy Nick Fuentes' size. His ass kicked at a fucking... Because the guy called Nick Fuentes a cum hunter, and Nick Fuentes dared to kick him. And almost got his ass kicked. He just did a little handhold with him. Nick Fuentes is going to replace the next guy. Like, okay, you're like... Kirk was at least tall. I feel like Nick Fuentes, to quote myself from a video people got upsetty spaghetti about it, yeah, I think I could mountain him. You know what I mean? Like, well, his followers could probably kill you. Like, yeah. Dude, I live in America. I'm in constant awareness of the fact that some random white supremacist is going to open up fire wherever I am. Or target me just for being around. Nothing changes for me. The only thing that could possibly be different is more people wake up to what I already knew was the case for my almost entire life, which is Nazis are bad and they're always trying to kill you or inspire one of their little fucking minions to kill you. That's just the case. Like, what do you fucking think was happening? Who do you think is in the cops? Like, what the fuck are we talking about? It's so stupid.
Standpoint, why are you celebrating like the most popular college Gen Z political pundit dying? Like, why are you celebrating him becoming a martyr? Say goodbye to that young male vote. All the liberal Joe Rogans in the world are not fixing this. I just hope for the sake of this country that political violence does not become normalized, does not become a thing. I really don't want to see that happen. I don't want to see retaliation. I don't want to see us fall into a civil war. I don't know. This has all been extremely blackpilling. I think I'm going to take a break from politics. I don't know. I'm a YouTuber. Like, I'm not a political pundit, right? I'm not. My goal here, my purpose here is to entertain.
On what fucking earth, bitch? On what fucking earth are you, like, why she is still saying this 10 years on is crazy to me. What else does she put out? As a matter of fact, I know this is going to be prevaricating. What else does ShoeOnHead put out stuff about?
Women.
TikTok trad wives, dating, male fantasies, male loneliness. People are sick. Do they hate male losers? Is the F for male fantasy? Are women okay? Men deserve to be lonely. Responding to the backlash. Male loneliness. TikTok trad wives. Late stage cringe. Dystopian utopia. Fever dream. Clown country. This is literally all political content. This is all part of the immediate zeitgeist. It's part of the fucking grifter sphere about like, are young men gonna vote for you? Did they even fucking vote? I don't know. It, like, pitch them on some other shit other than like, bro, I don't know. If you can't vote for a better paycheck for yourself and stronger rights for yourself because you're sad about Charlie Kirk dying, you're a cuck anyway. I can't fucking reach you. I don't know how to speak cuck. Charlie Kirk died. He was the cuck whisperer, right? He fucking lost the debate to fucking watch over that. I can't care. I don't give a fuck, okay? I don't need all the young men to vote. I need enough. I need people that know what the fuck they're voting for. If you were gonna vote for your own rights and the rights for people around you, but then like Charlie Kirk got slimed out and you're not going to anymore, like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, that shook your political prescriptions? Ew. Did you not stand for anything? You know it's like hard out there, right? Like, people are gonna let you down. You might get cheated on. You gonna give up on girls? You know? Well, I was gonna go get laid, and then a woman told me she doesn't like Arby's. I gave up on pussy that day. What the fuck? Irrational horse shit, dude. End a segment. Whatever. I could go on about that forever. Her cartoon PFP is so Lily Orchard. Dude, that shit is old school. Young men are barely voting anyway. Yeah, dude, it's hard to get out there to vote for young people. Old people are always the core demographic that you need to get to vote for you anyway. Because they're the ones that have the free time and the fucking, like, sense to vote. People have been trying to get young people to vote, and I was the young people. Do you know what I mean? For, like, decades, and it just doesn't fucking work. Most of the time, because kids are aware, it's becoming more and more thing. They're aware that the fucking candidates are dog shit, so it's hard to get them motivated. Good candidates is what does it. There is not a fucking thing about fucking political violence and shit that's gonna get people to motivated or demotivated to vote. People are self-conscious. Like, what? You should think of another guy who's dead now before you consider yourself at the ballot box, all right? Like, oh, Jesus Christ. My biggest concern was the fact that my metal stamping union was being mistreated by the National Board of Labor Relations. But now I think that another 4 years of Donald Trump is what's going to solve this because, oh, God, I can't stop thinking about Charlie Kirk. Okay, what the fuck? Do you want him to, like, come back from the dead and fuck your wife for you? Like, what kind of cuck fucking mentality is that? I was thinking about the importance of abortion rights and the destruction of the American economy by tariffs, but the death of Charlie Kirk made me reconsider the value of my own comfort and think only of his wife and kid, not my own future. What the fuck? Okay. Weirdo. It's like, who's the guy's gonna come up like, Tyler, I'm a young voter and I was gonna vote Dem until Charlie Kirk died. Like, okay, why were you gonna vote Dem? I don't know. I was just thinking about doing it. Like, give me your specific reason. Did it change? Like, what was it? Was it the fact that your money's going away because they're stealing it from you? Did you want healthcare? Did you want healthcare, right? All the people on my side are the ones that are going to ever go for healthcare, even the ones that are, like, further right than me by a fucking bit on the left side of the thing. What, are you going to vote for a right-winger now? What are they going to give you? Well, they're not going to give me another dead Charlie Kirk. Well, technically speaking, no one can give you that. So, you're not going to get that. The worst part about Charlie Kirk's death is he can only die one time. So, like, you're not going to have to worry about that on a repeat occasion. Like, is there a specific person you don't want to die? I'm just imagining. Well, who do you know? Could you give me a name of someone you think is exactly like Charlie Kirk? As a matter of fact, could you say specifically who you're worried about? Also, Charlie Kirk died under the President Trump administration. Why didn't President Trump save Charlie Kirk? Is the real question. Like, why is Trump allowing his future? Why is Trump allowing the Nazi youth of America today to not find the tomorrow? God damn it. Whoa, shit. 10 gifted subs. Thank you very much, Uncle iRoll. I hope you guys had a good time. I'm about to get the fuck out of here. Oh, wait. Somebody saying, British life for minutes convenient. We can't blame the right for the losing women. I don't fucking know. Kimmel comes back, I guarantee you gotta put out a no politics rule. Maybe. Kamala lost young men. Where did that go? Dude, everything always shuts down. Kamala lost young men, and she didn't say shit about them. But sure, it's not due to political radicalization from the right for the Rogan series shit. I mean, unreliable voting block anyway. They usually go pretty fucking right. Electoral conversations are stupid as shit. Everybody loves poll numbers. Nobody likes putting out a fucking policy people like. That's the problem. I want you to vote for me, but I want you to vote for me on the promise of me not promising a goddamn thing. Oh, okay. Folks, that's it. Fuck. I'm done. I'm done with streaming forever. I don't know. I might be back on Monday, might be back on Tuesday. Don't know. I'm going to be installing a door this weekend and working on a video essay covering a bunch of the stuff that I've been talking about on stream today. So I hope you're excited for that. Fewer streams in general for the foreseeable future, or probably forever, because I do enjoy working on the edited videos, but there are some edited videos coming out. Make sure you watch them, share clips from this, all that good shit. Get people mad at me, I don't care. Someone wants to talk to me, hit me up. Bug, I see you. I will take you for adventure, maybe. But with all that said, folks, you've been watching Westside Tyler. I've been Westside Tyler Bell. Thank you very much to Squid Tips for popping by and saying hi. I'm going to try to get that interview out as soon as possible. With all that said, folks, you have been watching Westside Tyler Live. I have been Westside Tyler Bell. Until next time, as always, stay safe out there.